I'll figure it out eventually.
All right, and I think we are proper live now.
Hello, stream.
At least we should be. All right, let me check all my figures, make sure we're good here. There's nothing eating my resources. Nope, we're good. All right. Anybody mind checking audio? I think somebody already did, said we're good.
We're good on YouTube.
Then we should be good everywhere. Cool beans. All right, well, welcome anyone and everyone to BotA the Ancients DnD. We're Season 7, Session 28. I am Gats, and I am the GM tonight. One thing I want to say before we get into tonight's session, there is a content warning. This session may depict scenes of slavery that may be disturbing to some viewers. I will do my best to keep it tasteful, though the region the party will be in is one wrought with slavery and many other evil practices. So without further ado, who else will I be playing with tonight?
Hello everyone, I go by Aludriea Luna, and I will be playing Tumblewhisker Stonebeard, the dwarf-adjacent barbarian. Looking forward to the festivities to come.
And I'm Shuck, playing Belenos, or Starshine Glitter Elf, depending on who you ask.
You're muted, J. Crew.
I'm J. Crew playing Miki, who can't remember for the life of him his actual Fey name because he wrote everyone else's down but his own.
It's Fuzzy Whisker Bear Strummer.
Thank you.
So why he's strumming the bears?
How else do you play a bear?
You know, you're right. You got me there.
And hello, everybody. It's Two Hands playing Giggle Scale Serpent Master, the Yanti Kenzai dad of the party, who has business in this area.
Indeed. All right. So last session of BotA the Ancients D&D, the party just had set up a couple pyres to burn some fallen dwarves that had accompanied them from the town of Nova towards the south, as their mission was to carry the huge meteorite with the 3 big old crystals down to the south, eventually to the kingdom of Haladur. Though, while they were trying to accomplish this, the party was getting harassed by some kind of pixie who kept asking them really obnoxious, annoying questions over and over and over. Oh, it turns out those two dwarves who had fallen died to a couple of yowlers that had attacked the party, these big demonic dog-like monsters. And almost right after that fight, they had encountered a wraith bear, which is a corrupted, ascended spirit of a bear. Through some clever work with Miki and Belenos, they were able to de-escalate the bear and eventually actually find out that there is a way to help it, which is through the magic of an archfey. So Miki shouted out to the pixie that had been harassing the party that they wanted to make a deal. And then the party was very quickly whisked off to the Feywilds. Boop. That didn't work. Try again. Tried to drag you and it didn't work. Hold on, let's do this. There we go. Once they were there, all of the party's belongings that weren't on their person, including all of the other little NPCs in their party except for Omnildaz, were phase-locked in some type of Fey magic in which they were in a stasis that could not be interacted with and did not emanate their existence to anyone or anything. They were then escorted into Old Honeypaw's dinner hall, which was a stone cave with a luscious bed of soft dirt, moss, and fallen leaves and grass for the floor, and all sorts of twigs with bioluminescent lights and beehives with honeycombs all across the ceiling. The party feasted, learned fairly quickly that their names had been replaced. Miki not realizing that they had been replaced, but thinking that they had these new names forever. Belenos renamed as Starshine Glitter Elf. Rune renamed as Tumblewhisker Stonebeard. Shashka as Gigglescale Serpent Master, Miki as Fuzzy Whisker Beard Strummer, and Omnilnaz as Bumbleberry Tangletoes. After they feasted at Old Honeypaws, the kind of Bear King Feylord at the head of the table, explained to the party that he was very gracious for them trying to help the Wraith Bear, and the missing ingredient is a noble act. They eventually explained to the party that they want them to go to this arena down in the south and retrieve from the prize pool a cask of very exotic mead. Whether they steal it, kill everyone and take it, or win the championship and bring it home that way, does not matter. They just want that. In addition to that, they had a 3-part quest given to them by a sort of sad frog prince man. I believe his name was Sir Reginald, if I recall correctly. I might be wrong. I have to go find it. But
it is the Prince Sovereign, Prince Reginald Thornwater.
Yes, Reginald Thornwater, thank you. And he gave the party a 3-part quest. 1, to retrieve a kind of almost a jar of special herbs and spices that were being kept in the arena kitchen within a croaking crate. They are also to free a Norse princess who had been somehow kept in this arena's vicinity. They are to try and find her and free her. I don't recall, did they give you their real name? I think they did.
God, Krelfsdottir.
Yeah,
Yes.
that. So you got her name, as well as a description of her having a very, very obvious red X crossing from the bridge of her hair through between her eyebrows and down onto her cheek, down to her jawbones. Hard to miss is the message there. And last but certainly not least, the party was to gather a freely given noble kiss of a maiden or whatever the version of that of a guy is. I can't remember off the top of my head. But unbetrothed kiss from a noble, carry that back, and the Prince Reginald would take the kiss from your lips. Party had some questions and then eventually agreed to the quest at hand. Asking, like, can't you guys just kind of do this without us going? And they're like, no, trust me, it's what's going to happen. So you guys are going to go on a quest. It's going to be great. Everyone's going to be happy. Or I could just throw you back on the road if that's what you guys want to do. And you're like, yeah, we'll go do it. And after some snickering from a couple of hags at the end of the table, Shashka then learned an interesting fact about someone who might be at the arena in particular. Rather, Shashka figured out where this tournament was taking place, I should say, which is the last known area where his wife was being sent last time he saw her. Ooh. After the festivities, there was some watching of highlights on the big screen of Old Honeypaws showing you guys his ascension to the top. And eventually everybody found a place within this big hall to curl up and get some sleep. Starshine Glitter Elf, aka Belenos, getting proper bear nabbed, if I recall, in the corner. And Fuzzy Whiskers, Bear Strummer, finding their place all cozy up with a polar bear. Bumbleberry, aka Omnildaz, fell asleep on the kitchen table with a mouthful of food. And Tumble Whisker Stonebeard, I think he just like passed out on the floor, if I remember right.
Yeah, a cozy spot.
And
Beard's
then
being raided.
Gigglescale Serpent Master, aka Shashka, I think he just found a spot as well, like kinda near Miki, but not too far. Cool.
Yeah.
And you all fell into your various states of slumber. Belenos having his nightly shifting whenever he takes his long rest, body doing things while folks aren't watching. And
It's a shy shifter.
before I transition, is there anything else you guys want me to add to the quick recap of last session? I know there's a lot I glossed over, but
I think this is fine on my end.
Yeah.
cool
I think
beans.
this was good.
So, the party starts gradually waking, all of you asleep, not being cuddled anymore, on an O2 soft bed of moss in a familiar section of the Feywild. That place where there were those doors. You all start to gradually wake up, so for all intents and purposes, you are conscious. And the familiar pixie over here by a door on the left, Cranky Pranky, starts clapping excitedly when you guys start lifting your head off of the beds of moss. Before we continue, though, let me send a message to Shuck.
Oh, golly.
There
Hey.
you go. Go ahead and roleplay that.
All right. So, are we wearing our own clothing again?
You guys are still in Fey garb.
Okay.
You're still in your bedazzled stuff. Though, spoilers, you'll become in your own clothing once you leave. I'll just say that.
So Belenos starts pushing himself off of the floor off the ground, and as he starts to right himself, he looks a little like something is, and he falls down to his hands and knees, and just black ichor is jettisoned out of his mouth at high velocity. Like it's actually like digging a small pit into the ground. It's coming out so hard, and it goes on for like, I'm gonna say like 8 uninterrupted seconds of just constant.
Like The Exorcist, or like
Yes.
Scream Movie 3.
Oh my god.
Cranky Pranky hides behind the door,
Yeah.
like just peeking over, like, oh my goodness!
Lister's gonna give you some really firm and concerned just pats on the back.
And when it finally subsides, Nono's just, is it just me? It's just, alright. I'm sorry. Oh. Okay.
Belenos. Yeah. I mean, Starshine, when I said partake in the food and drink, brother.
I suppose Fae food maybe just doesn't agree with me.
None of that looks like food.
Thank you. Thank you for your observations. I'm fine. I think. So, how's everyone else feeling?
Well, I was feeling hungry for breakfast, but I don't think I'm hungry anymore.
I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
Don't eat that, Rune.
Just a scowl. A genuine scowl. But a double take as well.
Rune,
No!
Rune, roll me a wisdom save at advantage.
Oh, heck. Rune's like, there's no way it would taste like that. Beautiful. Glorious.
Oh no! Oh no!
A 10.
You're okay with the 10 because this is very mild DC.
Yes.
But
there was a visible double take.
it does have that like inky tanginess that you've been craving.
Double Whisker didn't not think about it.
All right.
Tumble Whisker, look, not every fluid that Belenos makes, that Starshine makes, should be consumed, okay? I know the honey was good, but let's just leave it at that.
Right. Another couple pats. Let's get you on your feet. You done?
I don't think I have anything left inside of me.
Now, if you're in the arena and that happens again, just aim for their eyes, okay?
You got it.
There's a certain type of serpent. I think it's actually a lizard that uses this as a defense mechanism. It blinds the creatures when they come for it. Think that way. Think like the serpent.
I'll think like a lizard.
One thing real quick. I want everyone to roll me a perception check.
Happily.
Never.
Not effectively, but happily. 8.
17.
27.
Belenos.
I didn't hear you, J. Crew, because you're still muted, but
16 for me.
there we go. All right, so everyone but Rune looks up. Belanos,
Everyone's still looking down.
like, you had more chance to look up as you were being, like, lifted towards the sky off the ground by your friends who were helping you stand. You all notice, of course, there is a fourth door. Oh, I didn't ping. The one that Cranky Panky was hiding behind. And you three also notice the sky for the first time since you've entered the Feywild. This, like, not only beautiful colors of these teals and purples and greens, and somehow, like, sunshine, moonlight, and starlight all cascading downward all at the same time. Just absolutely beautiful, almost matching the ground itself. But Belanos, with that extremely high 27 perception, you notice there's some other details in the sky, almost this kind of bubble-like shimmer that's within everything, almost like it's in the air itself as well. Like, everything's thicker than it should be. Does that make sense?
Sort of.
Have you seen the movie Annihilation?
Yes. Okay,
You know-
that instantly clicked.
Clicks, yeah, dude, right?
So, like, if you were shining a light through a dusty area, you'd see the dust, but also almost this, like, oily, bubbly, like, pattern in the air itself. Everywhere you are. Okay. Cool.
Hey, Cranky Panky.
Yeah, are you guys all ready? If so, go ahead and hold hands.
I have one quick question before we do so.
Ah! She's, like, stopped her dancing animation. And
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you know anything about the fog that we were in?
Which fog?
In the material realm. The
Oh.
fog that was moving unnaturally during the day.
Oh, yeah, that's a demon's fog.
That's bad.
It
Oh.
tasted like demon. It's nasty.
Ugh.
That's about it.
I see.
Is the sky always like this?
No. Though, yes, in some areas. If that makes sense.
In a superficial sort of way? What causes it?
They say it's something like the trapping or the actual veil between realms thinning. Or maybe it was moistening. I can't remember exactly.
Moistening it. Thanks, thank you, Frankie.
I
It's the
thought
worst terminology.
I remember it had something to do with the Moon Fae. He was supposed to be managing it, and then it's gotten out of hand. Pretty
The
though,
Moon
right?
Fae?
Like it.
Like the Moonlit King?
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder. He's.
Must be taking that divorce pretty hard.
Didn't
Oh,
they say he was sulking around the Moonlit Lake? Is he neglecting his duties?
Yeah. I think that's why all this gloopy, shimmery stuff is just kind of all over the place now. Sometimes when you're flying, it kind of slows you down.
Oh boy. Belanos makes a note of another possible existential threat that we may have to reckon with at some point.
Yeah, it's not good. But, it's pretty. Anyways.
Not good, but it's pretty. Feywild. Right there.
Exactly.
End of sentence.
Put it on the postcard.
Like-
I'm holding on to this, and I'd love to finish it. Can you guys just hold hands when you're ready?
I am holding hand.
All right, Belanos.
Belanos has to wipe any residual black shit off of his hands and then offers it to Rune.
It's a good call.
Rune, I'll hold
That's
both
a
of your
waste.
hands, Belanos.
That was literally Rune for a brief moment there. Like, really snuck in there. Here you go.
All right.
I'm going to make sure to, like, go out of my way to grab Miki's hand and either Rune or Belanos's. So that Aludriea is going to hold Miki, Whiskers' hand.
Beard,
Oh,
Whisker.
I mean,
Who?
Fuzzy Whisker. You, Fuzzy Whisker.
I'm Beard Strummer. Fuzzy Whisker,
Right.
yes.
all right. So you guys are all standing there holding hands. All right, everybody looks ready. And Cranky Panky just flies around you guys with all of this magical girl magic dust sparkling around you and this spiral falling down. And she does this for like a really long time, just flying around, shimmering you guys.
Oh my god.
Like, it's like 10 minutes she's doing
Damn.
this. And then she stops, she goes, "Ah." And you guys can yammer during that if you'd like, but she might be like, "Hold on, I'm almost done," over and over. Okay. Whew, that was a lot of work. The geas is in place.
So why'd we have to hold hands for that?
I only wanted to cast it once.
Oh,
You've placed us under a gaze.
Yep, that one that old Honeypaws told you you'd have to sign up for. So you cannot tip anyone off about old Honeypaws or the frog sending you to the arena.
smart.
That's
right.
all. If you do,
But
it'll
we know.
hurt or kill you. And she just gives you a little shrug. But it wasn't my spell. It was old Honeypaws who had me do it. Anyways, so, and then she points over at the new door. Without further ado, this is where you're going to be going. You guys all ready?
I as ready as I can be.
Ready enough.
Go.
Awesome. And she opens it up. And you see this like kind of shimmery painting of this scene here, this kind of arid red dust and dirt land and a dried up pond bed and some really sad shrubs. And it looks like it's dawn light, like early morning, wherever this is. And who goes through first?
I will.
All right.
This is my
Fearless leader.
kind of place. This looks warm.
Yep, warm.
So Shaska does the first jump in, goes and jumps in the little door.
I will
Who-
follow suit.
Miki wants to follow, and Omnildaz will go after Miki. And then who's next?
Do it.
I think Belanos walks through, but he can't help but cast one more look over at the door where behind which the cart and Squib are
The one
before he
right
steps through.
glances at the door right there, and then steps through.
They'll
All right, and then
probably be
Rune.
here when we get back, Pat. Yeah.
Sweet.
that's it.
And as you guys step through, somehow each of you hears the sound of those doors closing behind you. Like they closed right as you went through. Alrighty. Bloop. And all of you roll me a dex save or acrobatics check. Either one.
Ooh.
Should be a 17 for me.
It's DC 12 not to fall prone.
Man. 10.
7.
6.
Let me roll for Omnil here. No. All right. So everyone but Miki was not expecting to be coming through to the air. You guys got dropped off like 5 feet off the ground. And these kind of markings in the dirt here on this slope is from people landing and gradually sliding down into a ditch. So all of you are prone except for Fuzzy Whisker here.
Why'd you fall down?
Wasn't a choice.
Oh,
And
We don't all have levitation. Fuzzy
well, you
Whisper.
should. It's really good.
everyone with a passive perception above a 13 sees a little tiny piece of paper floating down as well.
I snatch it out of the air.
Perfect. All it says is, walk northeast-east through the Cutthroat Lands until you find the stone-walled city of Desola. I can't even say it. Desolara. There we go. I'm going to put that in the chat because I can't even read my own word. Desolara. There we go.
Seeing as we've been giving out marching orders, and I hand it to a giggle scale.
To the north, to the east, and to the east again we go.
Now I want all of you to roll me perception and survival.
Perception, survive. That is a 14 and 9 for me.
Holy shit, Shashka. We'll get
He
to
knows
that.
this place.
He doesn't.
25 perception, 18 survival.
I've never been this place in my life.
I got a nat 20 for my survival and a 6 for my perception.
All right. Belenos, your perception was a 25 or a 29. Okay. Okay. You know, the DC was 24, just so you know, Belenos.
Unfortunate.
Just throw his mic. Anyways,
That's pretty good.
all right. I'm just putting all these numbers in my head. Runes at the bottom. There they are. Okay.
I'm definitely not.
If you toggle rune for your as roll, it'll help me immediately recognize your token. No worries, though. All right.
I got it.
So, Miki
Yes.
and Belenos, and honestly, everybody is going to notice the temperature's really goddamn hot. This is not hot weather. This is boiling weather almost. You're like, 112 in the it's morning and it's like 112. It's dry. It's arid. Shashka, with that 22 survival, you just tipped the scales on something I was debating giving you anyways. And it's it's something you've talked about all the time over and over. Though, Shashka, you grew up in a land of jungle, primarily, which typically jungles have a nice temperate, like 70 to 90 degree atmosphere at any given time. You in particular really liked that hot stuff. I think you were that one who's like got a little too close to the fire on that one side of yourself sometimes.
Yeah.
I am going to give you effectively the ability to survive without making saves in hot climates with that not 20 survival.
All right, I'll take it.
Yes. So add a little feat, call it what you want. But you have adapted to survive in hot, hostile environments and won't have to be making the con saves with everyone else. So, all right. Got that across. Some other details. Man, you guys rolled really high. You can tell that this is mostly a flat land, though there are distant areas of hills popping up and down. If you look around from this high vantage point, a lot of the land around you is very just flat and barren. You guys can't really see like any shining cities nearby or anything like that. But you do have a direction to walk. Belenos, you saw something, and somehow, even though it's invisible, you made out the distinct shape of its outline in the dark red sandy earth next to you, as well as kind of the ways that the bush and the wind-blown sand is being disturbed in the air next to you.
Mm.
And you see a massive three-headed, or I guess the massive shape, though invisible, disrupting the world around you, of a three-headed cobra.
Oh, fuck.
Right next to all of you.
Giggle scale. There's it's invisible, but there's quite a large three-headed cobra directly behind Bumbleberry. Friend of yours?
I don't know. Snakes can be very dangerous. Multi-headed snakes are typically a mistake, or perhaps blessed by the gods. We should slowly back away. And I'm just going to try to intervene and place my body slowly between whoever's the closest to the snake and wherever this supposed snake is, and try to do an active perception to see what Belenos is seeing.
Yeah.
Now that I know what I'm looking for.
So, couple quick questions. how discreet are you guys trying to be with this holy shit, there's an invisible snake thing? Is this like, was Starshine, was Starshine like, oh my god, snake? Or was she like, there's a snake? What are we going here?
I think I was speaking like, as I did, like calmly, but with a sense of urgency, and maybe like trying to kind of like take Omnildaz's hands and kind of just like pull her towards me a little bit. Like,
Okay.
Why don't you just step over here?
Why don't we just... All right, so we do the awkward shuffle. Starshine and Giggle Scale, I want you guys to roll me... I'll say I want... trying to think if maybe a stealth or a deception roll might be warranted, because you're trying to not tip this thing off that you notice it a bit. Does that sound right?
Sure.
Okay. I'll have you each roll me... Let's just do a stealth.
15.
Nice.
Okay, yeah. Balanos, it's a very low stealth. And you dragging that shiny-haired little gnome does cause the sands to move slightly. Now, Shashka, you can roll that perception check at advantage.
Oh, heck.
But it is a very high DC to see this invisible thing.
Yeah. Can't afford not to look.
Yep.
I think if it looks like it's gonna move towards us, I'm gonna blast it. Just
It does move slightly towards you guys. Shashka, you don't see it, but you do see some of the dirt getting disturbed. You know what I mean? Like, oh, there's the slide. Starshine is obviously, I'm assuming, obviously, like, ready to attack this thing to the party. Mm-hmm. So, if you want to have a little quick player check-in, or a little quick character-to-character check-in, let's do that now.
Can't you talk to snakes?
Out of game, I can't talk to snakes. In game, if we start saying that can I not talk to snakes, it's going to tip the snake off. So I was just going to attempt to transform into a snake, curl around Belanos, and hope for the best. I cannot charm the snake because I cannot see this snake. So
Nice.
I'm going to curl up into a snake and curl around Belanos, and I'm going to look at this invisible snake and say in common, because it's invisible, these are mine.
So
I just look at the snake and I say, these are mine.
as a snake, even though he's invisible, you have blind sight as a snake, yeah?
He does.
As a snake, I do, yeah.
Shashka,
now that I can see, I have consumed my action.
Yeah. So, yeah, Shashka, you now can sense this thing in whatever blind sight, viper vision you have.
Like that sound.
Starshine is like ready to blast.
Tumblewhisker's probably weapons drawn.
All right, and you said these are mine.
These are mine. Yeah. I'll take the dodge bonus action just in case.
Reasonable.
Because I can.
It sounds like you're trying to do an intimidation right now.
This is an intimidation, yeah.
Let's go ahead and do that in Timmy real quick, Shashka.
Let's start blasting. Yeah.
It's a 13.
Okay. Let me see how effective that is here. Come on, load the sheet. Roll 20. You can do it. That was not intimidating enough, but they did cause them to pause for a moment. And then the three heads all kind of leer around at you. And does anybody speak Sylvan?
I do, actually, I think.
I also do.
Okay.
Nah.
Fuzzy Whiskers and Starshine.
I don't. I lied.
You guys, all of you hear a Sylvan voice coming from the space of this snake. You two hear one of the heads say, wasn't going to take anything. We
Oh.
sisters are guarding.
Oh, in Sylvan, then I will respond with, "Oh, well, we apologize if we gave any offense. We are obviously strangers and new arrivals. Again, our sincerest apologies if we gave offense."
I think at this point, the snake's going to drop their invisibility to have a conversation with you guys.
Oh.
And
Probably rude
so-
in game. Oh.
So,
Starshine, are we okay?
so the big snake pops up very vividly in front of everyone now. It is, again, large. Tumble Whisker, Bumbleberry, and Fuzzy Whisker now get the first sight of this thing.
Oh.
And actually, let me check one thing with this creature. I'm just going to change it. They can speak common too. I don't want to deal with that language bullshit. So, they're like, they know Sylvan and Southland speak. No thanks. They know common now too. So the first head introduces themselves, then the second, and then the third. The first head being the one on the left. They said their name was Serpenthra. And you notice they sort of stand out on their cobra cape. There's this sort of, almost looks like ancient ruins similar to where you're from, Joshka. This kind of stepped stair style temple sort of pattern on their hood. The next one who introduces themselves is Vorathrax. Oh, I should put these in the chat for you guys. Here. Serpenthra, head 1. Second head, Vorathrax. Vorathrax says, I'm Vorathrax. I'm here to protect the gate from anything. And she just kind of like chitters at the end of it. And then the third head Vorathrax stands out. Their scales are like really, really dark compared to the other two heads. There isn't this kind of vibrant tan. It's almost entirely black, actually. And they're very, very shiny and polished, like they must have just shed their scales. And the third head, Luminara. I'm Luminara. We're here to make sure the connection stays strong.
I imagine you all had quite the day the other day during the conjunction.
We are tired, still. Many dead, many dissuaded. This is from Luminara.
Any powerful foes that escaped your clutches that might still be roaming in the area we should be aware of?
Nothing dangerous right here. But just outside my pond bed, dangers everywhere. The skies, the ground, the water, the air, the trees, the bushes, the shrubs.
It is the way.
Vorathrax pops up. Why, you guys looking to fight something massive? Are you hunters?
Would be. Have you seen anything like it?
There's a big one over that ridge. And they kind of all turn and nod to the far side of the pond, which is also the direction you guys need to go.
Nice.
Figures.
Oh, what are we dealing with?
Depends on which one you find.
Okay. Schrodinger's hillside.
Serpenthra, your runes on your hood, I possibly recognize the patterns. Where did you hail from?
We hail from 3 places. I hail from green humidity. Have not been there in a long time. That's basically snake slang for jungle. But yeah.
Yeah, I picked that up. The feel of the hot air, the hot, wet air on your scales. I'm sure you miss it. How long have you been here?
300-400 years.
That's
Not
like-
allowed to eat anything that doesn't try to get through, so we didn't grow much.
Oh.
They're
What-
fucking huge for a snake.
Yeah.
But they're like being like, we would be bigger. I mean, don't judge us, Yanti, basically.
It's very Yanti.
Yep.
Do any of us have the ability to produce like heat or a small fire, not for harm, but like for evaporating water quickly? Or is it hot enough to where I could just pour some water out and it would make steam?
112. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't quite evaporate that fast. I'm pretty sure several of your party members can either microwave or fire whatever water you have, if that's what you
I kind of
want
want to take just a small amount of the water in the gourd that I have in my duffel and give this cobra a little steam buff.
Who wants to heat up the water? Either Fuzzy Whisker.
Firebolt.
Okay. Roll your firebolt attack, then roll an Arcana as well. 14 and 11 Arcana. That's fine. It wasn't the perfect jungle thing, but you definitely vaporized the water into this slight poofy mist that went over the cobra's hood. And you
Perhaps
see
that can
them,
hold you over for another couple hundred years.
they do like a little hood wriggle, trying to get the moisture in and under and between the scales a bit.
That's rough.
So where are you going? This is Serpenthra. We are stuck.
We have business at the arena.
Fey business?
A business to win.
Oh, a business to be
Right.
fighting. I can't wait
Business
for a
for
good
glory.
fight.
And the stakes have never been higher.
Will you be coming back this way?
That is the plan.
They all kind of look at each other, like a little head tilt left and right, taking a couple DB pills. Bring us some stories from the arena, please, when you come back.
And what type of stories do you like?
It does not matter.
But if it did,
Tales of eating.
Man,
how long has it been since you've consumed food?
Yesterday.
Okay, so they're not starving.
okay. Got it.
Oh, it's terrible. Omnidas, you have a kindred spirit here.
Yeah.
They too have not ate since yesterday.
She's like sneaking jerky right now while you guys are talking. Like this. You guys gave her a bunch of manicore meat. She's just been nomming it.
All right.
Okay.
Ever vigilant. We will return.
Be careful, take care. They said be care. And they all look
Be
at each
care.
other. One of
Very
us
safe.
talks at a time. And Vorthrax jumps up. Fight well. And we are not a big snake out here, if you get my meaning, Yanti.
Mm-hmm.
And they turn invisible again and kind of wriggle back into their little spot they were chilling. Now, with that nat 20 survival, you guys are very perfectly able to find the direction to head to the arena and aren't going to get lost. So, congrats.
Hey!
What
Any-
did they mean by they're not a big snake, Shaska?
No, that's what I was gonna be saying.
I'm pretty sure they meant exactly that.
Well, can we go over that ridge over there?
Again, before we do, I'd like to take a moment and prepare. This is going to be a very hot journey. I think that we should all first start by securing any exposed metal that we have, making sure that the sun is not in direct contact and will not be in direct contact.
Nice.
Second order of business, I think that we should take this, and I just open one of my handy-dandy satchels that I packed, because I packed all of our lunches.
Oh,
And I pull out this square meter fabric, this linen that I cut from our supplies. I think we need to make sure that we protect our skin. Some of you are quite fair, and have any of you ever had experience in covering yourself to protect from the elements?
Oh, I have. When you sleep outside all the time, you gotta kind of cover your skin so you don't get frostbite.
Excellent. Well,
nah. Fairly expecting temperatures down in the caves.
we're going to take a moment to shed what we need to shed, pack away what we need to pack in all these bags that I brought. Craft some simple coverings for our heads and for our exposed skin. Cover the metal that is shining in the sun so that we don't get burned by it. And we're going to take a couple drinks of water from this gourd that I filled with water before the trip. And then we may proceed. Also, not good to journey on an empty stomach. So get some food in, but don't eat the salted pork. We should eat that as little as possible.
No, Das is like
Yeah. Yeah, real and
puts it back in her pocket.
incredible.
All right.
All right.
So Shashka, with the Nat 20 survival, just the knowledge of hot stuff,
Nice.
essentially knows how to get you guys pretty well set up so that you can at least fend off most of the brunt of this heat. With the exception of one of you who will probably need to still do these con saves.
Absolutely.
So, as I pasted in the chat, and I have alluded to, it is very hot out here. If you guys are out traveling or honestly just in direct sunlight, you will be exposed to extreme heat temperature. So, if you have access to drinkable water still, you can chug that to fend it off. If you're out of water, you have to do a con save at the end of each hour with a slightly increasing DC every hour. If you fail those, you will gain a level of oxygen each time. If you're wearing medium and heavy armor, those saves are at disadvantage.
I don't think any of us are wearing armor except for maybe Rune. Is that right?
Comically enough, no. Rune is
none
not
of us are wearing armor.
Rune's just in cloths. The armor's on the cart.
That's actually pretty
Starshine, are
wild.
you in medium or light or not?
I'm usually wearing a breastplate, so if they put us back into what we were wearing when they took us, then I probably am wearing it.
You are in your normal gear now. Almost like you
so-
never stepped into the Feywild. So, yes. One thing you do notice, which is annoying, Shashka, not Shashka, Gliggle Scale. If you switch back to your humanoid form, you will want to probably take off your coat unless you want to feel like your friends. It might be a useful gauging tool, though. Like, oh, if I'm getting sweaty, they must be getting sweaty. It's up to you.
The coat will have to come off. I plan on packing it away anyways, but it'll be useful for the evenings.
Yes.
So I'd like to keep it off before I start sweating, so that way it doesn't get wet and actually sap my heat in the night. But that's going to be a different survival role. But we should probably establish how much water is in the gourd that I filled with water, and how much we consume per use, and how much is needed to consume to stave off the rolls. That way we know exactly what to expect. Or maybe we shouldn't know, but I wanted to at least bring that up, that the corked gourd that had the sake in it, I filled that with water. So that's the amount of water we have going into this journey.
I'm trying to remember. I think that was an 8.
I think I brought water too.
That was an 8 or 12 drink gourd.
Nice.
I think it was 8. So there's 8 servings in the one gourd, of like a full drink there. And then whoever else, if you do have a filled water skin, great. If you don't, that sucks.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's about to not be filled. We'll see how this let's see how this trek goes. But yeah, horse getting some rations.
Okay. Cool. So you guys all have water. Shashka has you drink his super water. He's like, this is magic gourd water to drink my super water, my Gatorade.
Electrolytes.
Let me see if Almildaz was smart enough to bring a water with them. I assume so. But you never know. She could roll very, very low.
So does anyone not have their own water with them?
She nat 20, it's just 3 waters.
Hey.
Okay. Interesting. I have extra waters if anyone needs them. I thought I would need it with the salted pork. It also
Incredible.
helps to hork down the manicore meat.
Let's ration that water, okay? On the dolls.
Just sucking on it.
Hold on.
She's just
If one of us
vaping
goes
water in
down,
the heat. Just-
No, stop.
Sorry. All right. You guys
No,
are pretty much set, and somebody knows why we went, oh no, at the start before the session. So, you
go.
guys start going towards the ridge. That is the direction to go. Sound good?
Cool.
And then, Shashka,
I like
do you want to stay a snake or do you want to be a person?
I'll stay a person.
Okay.
I'll go back to
beans.
being Shaska Percy boy.
Cool. Thank you. And off you go.
I say when we get to the ridge, that hill, let's slowly peek over the other side and see what there is to be seen.
Cool. All right.
What do I know about this land that I can warn people about, if anything?
You rolled so darn high with the nat 20 survival, and you were hanging out with folks, and you grew up around folks who do business over here all the time. It's an arid land. There are deserts in it. Most of it's basically the outback of Australia, if you know what that means. So red, harsh craglands. There are tons and tons of dangerous creatures. Like if it can move or if it exists, it could pretty much kill you, kind of area. There are mostly settlements of like monstrous races. So there's a lot of trollkin camps, orc camps, raiders. You know that there was an interesting trading program where it was like you'd find really dangerous versions of otherwise like beautiful creatures here, and it was a good market to swap them. One that I'll give you that especially well because you guys made so much money on it is the centaurs here are carnivorous, not omnivorous.
Oh,
carnivorous.
nice.
That's awesome.
So there are roaming bands of reaver centaurs.
That's awful. Oh no. That's so much worse than normal bands of reavers.
I was never much for horses, and when I heard about them, I just was done.
I was just done.
So
Oh.
you guys walk around this. Whoa, I've zoomed out way too far for the stream. You guys walk around this this kind of dried up pond and find yourself at this kind of downward rocky slope. Without having to roll, the first thing that is apparent is kind of down over in the dusty, craggy areas, almost due north and due east of you guys, or west of you guys. There are these large floating creatures. They
Yeah.
almost look like some kind of I don't know, arid jellyfish thing, but their drooping bits are covered in like teeth and spines, and there's weird. They're not pustules, but they look like some kind of plant. And dangling beneath them is like 30-foot long mass of slimy tendrils that seem to move almost like they have sticks and joints in them. And they're slowly hoovering through the dusty sand, just looking for anything and everything. And every once in a while, some little bit just kind of goes up the line and into the critter that it is.
We should probably steer clear of creatures like that. I imagine they are a challenge to fight, but likely will not yield much. Looks like some type of carnivorous plant on top of some other creature, like a walking Venus flytrap.
Real
It
quick.
looks dangerous.
Okay, who has a DC or a passive above 21? Belanos.
Quite.
Belanos. Cool. You notice there's something here. Oh, that didn't ping. Belanos notices something here. And 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 here. All right. Who has a passive above 18?
Me.
All right. You notice there's something in these bushes just next to you guys. There's something biggish over here. And there's something right here. Who has a passive above 12? Who has a passive above 7?
Yeah, boy!
Everyone notices something in the bushes. So,
Nice.
with that being said, anybody who wants to roll an active with our two-stage stealth may. Belanos knows there's a lot of things, and it's going to be hard to see them all.
I'll roll an active perception. That sounds
Roll
great.
a 5.
I got a 15, believe it or not. Interesting.
19.
Nice.
Belanos the
Love it.
19. Okay. So, the first thing everyone notices is trying to not move in the bushes next to you guys is a large-sized lizard, just frozen, mouth agape, like it's not paralyzed, but it's trying to be a rock, if you know what I mean. The top of the lizard has the same kind of hue as this kind of red, arid landscape, this kind of rusty rock spikiness, but the bottom of it has this kind of green and yellow base. It is trying not to exist.
Me
I have
too,
an
buddy.
idea.
In addition to this, anyone who rolled above a 12 sees a big old snake right here.
Whoa! Guys, okay, so hear me out.
This creature,
Mm.
which is essentially like a monstrous version of a black mamba.
That's terrible.
Size
Black
huge,
Mambas have no right already being awful.
with 4 eyes, one of which has been scarred cut out. Anybody who rolled above an 18 sees there's another snake, a more typical snake, with
Betty.
yellow and black
Mm.
and red stripes.
Black and yellow, good.
Black and yellow. Yep, that's a
You're
good
in
What's that
kind.
about, fellows?
Yeah, yeah, something about fellows.
Black on yellow, hug that fellow.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yes.
White.
Yes. So that's what you guys see. Belanos knows that there are many other things, but no one is able to see them, what it is. So, that perception being done, back to active game time. This is the scene.
Belanos, Starshine, Glitter Elf, what do your elf eyes see? I know we're in the land of danger.
Not to put too fine a point on it, but there are snakes and snake-like creatures literally everywhere. Literally everywhere.
Well,
Can you point them out
oh,
discreetly?
To the best of my ability, I will try to just kind of like.
You can point to those big two snuggies without being caught. You got bushes cover. But
Nice.
Bellino, it's like you can see just the top of the head and the back of the neck of that big black snake, just kind of in the shadows in the corner of the crevices there. And those little gold bands is what pops out for you seeing those as well with the other big snake.
So, one thing that's nice is to not be the only prey in the jungle, as they say. Do you see this little lizard who's trying his hardest to not exist on that rock?
You say little? It's the size of a horse.
It is the size
We're
of a
going to
horse.
rout it. We are going to rout that lizard, and it's going to clear a path for us, for better or for worse, for that little guy.
I suspect worse.
I don't want to see what happens.
And we can take our next step once we see what happens. It's like clearing a field of mines and traps, except the traps bite. So, what if we circle around this creature, and I'm just going to ping real quick, form a semicircle around it, and spook it off in front of us, and catch whatever misfortune awaits for it, instead of it being caught by us? What do you think of that?
Okay.
What if it tries to give us the slip? Do you want me to be pinning it, making sure it's
No,
going the right
no.
way, or?
Just form a semicircle around it and scare it in the direction that we're not in.
Oh, can we scare it towards that one, though? Like the black Uber Mamba?
That would be ideal. I say we try.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Are those other snakes looking at us, Starshine?
Are they? I think I can only see like, the bits of them that are sticking above the ridge. So I don't know if they're necessarily paying attention to us.
I'll let you roll an insight if you want to try and decipher that.
Sure. 10 or 13.
It's unclear with a 10 if they know you're there or not.
It's hard to say. I can't see any of their faces clearly.
Okay.
Well, Shalska, how do you be saying you're a snake?
How do I be what in my snake?
Seeing as a snake, you're always talking about not being when I carry ye.
We're always in darkness. I see fine during the day as a snake, and to a limited range in front of me, from you to me, I can see even when I can't see. I can feel the presence of creatures, even if they're invisible.
But you only have one mouth, right?
That's correct.
We can work with that.
Yes, that's right. Do you see what I'm saying? So, if we quietly form a semicircle around this lizard, and then at once we quickly run and charge at it, we might be able to spook it without making too much noise into running away from us, really.
It's just,
At least
it
if...
sounds like initiative is going to be involved.
Absolutely.
Let's go ahead and roll
Yeah.
those.
20.
That's my plan.
Unnatural.
If anyone has any other suggestions, I'm all ears. We could fight our way through, we could sneak our way through, but it's always nice to not be the only thing.
21.
Y'all stop it! I felt so cool up there for half a second.
I must select my token.
Yo, lizard down at 2.
What? It's still last rune.
Come on! I physically couldn't have rolled higher unless it was a natural 20.
Hey, Bumbleberry still rolled lower than you.
Bumbleberry's not
Oh,
real!
Bumblebee.
They've got
How
their
dare
hands
you?
They've got their hands in a bag of jerky. Of course they rolled lower than me.
All right. For the stream there, all the players rolled a 20 or above for their initiative, which is honestly fitting. You guys are setting this off,
We're
right?
so on guard right now.
Yeah.
I think Bumbleberry might be just kind of licking their lips at some of this lizard or something. Like, it just looks like prey right now. I think that might be what's going through their head. So, are we trying to catch it?
No, were you not listening?
No.
No? Learn to listen, or you will be cast aside on the road. This is no room for mistakes out here. This is not the comfortable forest of Nova anymore. Keep your eyes peeled and your ears sharp.
Sorry, Giggle Scale.
Better be.
You better be.
Damn. All right.
Sorry, this is the real deal now.
You know what? You guys all rolled so high. Go ahead and put yourselves in the spots you want to be.
Nice.
So my hope is that we form like a semicircle, like around like this, to get this creature to go in like towards here, and then we all like maybe hold an action to move at once, and like a concerted movement, like a rush. And that, I think that should spook the creature, or it'll just want to fight us. Maybe I don't. Based on its mannerisms, you know, we'll see.
All right, and then you're gonna be there, and then Rune, where do you want to be? Sorry, what is your tumble whisker or something?
Yeah, tumble whisker.
Yep.
I'm just keeping an eye on where everybody else is kind of putting themselves to make sure I got that like strong vanguard point.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just be making sure it doesn't skirt this way, Shaska. You can keep it in line on that side.
Yeah, I'd like to be the closest to the snakes, just in case.
Yes, happily.
But yeah, there's limitations, but still.
I get you.
All right.
I'll probably even scoot off a little bit this way, just to make sure it feels like it's gotten out to head. Yeah.
When you guys are in position, let me know.
It should be good enough on my end.
All right, and then what's the move?
Yeah, I think the move would be a hold action to just rush this creature with like arms flailing, or maybe our weapons like brandished and swinging.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah, Rune.
Just that concerted jolt.
Rune's just gonna be kind of like the one, like a dog nipping at the heels, like just making sure it's staying on track, right?
All right, so you're all going to rush this thing in sequence, and then try and direct it, and you're trying to direct it towards the big...
ideally into its mouth.
Cool. All right.
Yeah.
So let's just have that start right meow. You guys all start in tandem running at this thing. I'm just going to say like you're in motion where you took off and this thing's like, ah. Now, technically the way initiative works, you guys can get as close as you want to this poor thing before it has a chance to move, except for Omnildaz.
Yep.
So it is moving. Like it's two of its feet are like off the ground, ready to dig in. It's burning out. Where do you guys want to be now? Let's go, Shashka. You're first. Where are you moving? You can stay there if you want, but
let's tighten the circle, I'd say.
Okay, move yourself wherever you want to be. And it's normal rounds right now. So if there's anything else you want to do or ready or hold, let me know.
I would say ready, action, and hold to make sure to do what Tumble Whiskers is doing, but to keep it on course. Like, be in its sight lines to kind of be like, what do they call those? Blinders, to direct it to retreat in that direction that we want it to retreat.
Cool.
But not get ahead of it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I'm not even going to have a roll for that. That's pretty straightforward. Fuzzy Whisker, where do you want to be at?
I am going to skirt like right there.
Woo!
And I'm going to have a, what's it called, firebolt action readied to pop at this guy if he runs any direction, but like pop like in front of him to spook him back in the other direction if he takes off any other way, but like this way.
So you have a held action to shoot to try and redirect if they turn around wonky. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Starshine?
All right. I will also scoot up, and I will do basically the same thing as Fuzzy Whisker, but I will go after him. So if it veers off once, then he gets it, and then tries it again, I'll try to snap it back.
Cool. And Jumbo Whisker.
Actually, yeah, I really like that idea. I'm gonna have a javelin ready to. It's a very physical thing to throw in front of somebody, and I'd probably move up to maybe here. That seems reasonable. Gonna have that out.
Okay. So with that mad dash, Big Snake number 1 is going to try and see what the heck's going on here.
Oh!
Rolls really poorly. So
Incredible.
they cautiously just kind of like irk themselves closer to get a better look, and that's their go. Now it's time for the big one. Let's see if the big one gets a peeky sneaky here. GM.
Might also be interesting to try to hide after we spook this thing. If we spook it in the right direction, just like duck.
Heck yeah. All right, and then it's going to
Run. No.
the big snake to
As it
anybody,
stands
to
legs.
everyone. It just looks like it disappears. Yeah, no big deal.
But, I mean, heck, sorry.
It's a very high roll that it just did. Okay. And actually, Belenos, I looked at your passive. Yours is high enough to know it's still there. You just can't see it. Your passive's like 23, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Yeah. It rolled 22.
Haha!
I think again. No, it was 24 before. Okay. Sorry. Anyways. All right, Lizard. You guys are rushing it, right? And the thing's burning out, and it's like trying to tear left, and then it sees this thing. It glances back this way. And oops. Open the sheet again. And natural 1.
Oh.
You know, natural 1 in its favor is going to make it dash where you guys want it to. Why not?
Woo!
So what's the
Good
speed
old
on this
salute.
bad boy? So it's going to move 60 feet. Yeah.
Aw, buddy!
It
Oh no!
it gets to here, and then you see it like get ready to jump off. And it's like in the air.
Run. Bam, bam, bam.
Yeah!
And the
That's
big
for us.
one,
That's when we run.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a spray mechanic probably right up this gully. Like,
everyone hears the sound of scales rubbing on earth and stone, just
it's such a cool
as
noise.
this huge, massive, honestly three-eyed snake, since it lost one of its eyes, comes and just snatches this thing out of the air and like chucks up and starts swallowing it down.
Go! Go! That's when we run.
And now it is Bumbleberry. Give me one sec here. Tangletoes' turn.
So good.
Sending. Oops. Doop. There we go. And you're like run right now, huh? Okay.
I'd say it makes sense to run together if there's a way we can do that. I guess it doesn't matter if we
Guess
can
we're
do
about
that.
to be following Tangletoes here.
Tangletoes goes into a wild sprint. And did you guys like give her direction? Are you going for that kind of road down by the big snake? Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's
yeah.
where
Okay.
we're heading. Let's
Cool.
just say that's where we're going.
That was the rendezvous. So yeah, she sprints all the way to there. Faster than you guys have ever seen her run.
Look at her go.
I
assume this thing's still eating.
It's
right?
it's
Because, like-
chomping right now. It's like ah.
Okay. Cool.
And now it's another thing's turn.
Yeah, the stuff
What?
we can't see.
No.
Yeah, this one in particular. Boop. And this
Who
one in
dat?
particular. Boop. And this one in particular, boop, there are these little sprite-like things, seemingly made of dust and dirt. They have long, pointy, obnoxious-looking noses and wicked grins. And 3 sand mephits pop up out of the dirt. I can't remember if I use sand or dust. Who knows?
It doesn't matter.
Dust. And
Hey, buddy.
this first one pops up and starts casting a spell towards Omnildaz. Like wiggling. And they shower her with arcane energy, but she doesn't slow.
Nice.
The second one, the one over here by this knock, starts doing a similar finger waggle over towards I keep zooming out so far. Bumbleberry. There we go. And they are going to try to summon a buddy. Oops, I pressed.
No.
Let's see what they get on their D4.
They're multiplying.
A 3. Ooh. They did not succeed. And then this one is going to get away from the big snake. And they too are going to try to summon and see if they get lucky. Oh, they got the 4. Okay.
Hey.
And now they summon 3 more.
Oh, Lord.
Well, hope they're in league with that snake.
Oh, heck.
And Giggle Scale, it's your go.
Cool. I will move to stick with Omladas, and I can do a 30. I don't want to leave Omladas hanging. I'm just gonna fucking bum rush. So we're just gonna whoop. I'll run over here with her. Got her back.
Cool. All right, so use your action to dash. Fuzzy Whisker.
Well, if I BotA sprint, make it up there. Would I
No way,
have
gotta be
to?
a
I would have
straight
to
line,
make
though.
that good jump over that chasm, right?
I would probably, yeah. Well, I'm not your character. I'm not saying anything.
Um,
The sand
Yeah.
is exploding there, sir.
I probably
Fair enough.
wouldn't. I probably wouldn't do that, but you could try. It would. I would have to throw in an athletics and acrobatics check with that run.
Nope. All good. I'm just gonna go my 30 feet.
Not saying don't, but man. Give me a
30
front row seat if
feet.
you do.
And then I witnessed that Mephit summon stuff, right?
All of you see the mephits, yeah. Those
Which one
mephits.
was okay, cool. Then last, because they they're Fey. I don't want to do that.
Kinda? Yeah.
Oh, are they Fae? Oh,
Pretty
shit.
sure Mephits are Fey.
I think they're elementals. They are elementals.
Oh, then blast them. Blast them, dude.
All right, and what are you blasting them with?
Firebolt.
All right, go ahead and fire away.
21 for 10 days.
Okay, so you hit this mephit, right? And when you do, first of all, when you hit it, as soon as your fire touches it, the high surface area of the Duff's mephit explodes, goes poof, poof, and it takes 20 fire damage, not 10.
Gee.
So your firebolt hit real hard, and I don't think anything is right near next to it. But with that double damage and the vulnerability, I'm going to extend the range to 10 feet for that particular explosion because it sounds fun. Now let's see if this thing can succeed on a con save. It did. So they're not blind. All right. Cool. Yeah, that one's evaporated.
I think when the summoner dies, the summoners possibly go away.
That's what I was just scrolling up to check.
Yes. If you want to go with
range for
rules.
1 minute until the summoner dies. Yep. So these three
It'd be
are.
hilarious if they could chain summon, though.
They all just kind
I
of
knew mid.
fall to the ground in little tiny piles of dust as well. All
I
right.
want to play Infernal.
I think
magic.
that is probably it for your turn. Is that right, Fuzzy Whisker? You moved to Shard. Any
sure.
bonus actions?
That's what I was checking. I don't think I have a bonus action.
All right.
Nope.
Starshine.
Right, go ahead.
I will run up next to Mickey. Good job, Mickey. And then I will Sacred Flame this one down here.
All right. And that's a dex save, I think.
I believe so. It's been a minute though. Let me double check. Yes, deck save.
They got a 4. So
4 ain't it. Where is it?
Burn, bitch.
4 whole damage.
4 radiance. So your radiant light kind of shines through the dust, and you can see there's some like crackling and fizzing away. It doesn't explode it into 20 fire damage like Miki's thing did, but it does hurt. Alrighty. Anything else, Starshine?
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I'll use a Starlight Step to go another 30 feet and get over here with them.
Cool. All
And
right.
That's it for me.
TW, what's up? What we doing?
Okay. Bonus action, gonna rage, move up to take the Vanguard. That's my go.
All right.
Dash is my action.
Alrighty. Snick. It's probably just going to be confused because all of these things just popped up in front of it. There was a fireball, then they all evaporated and turned to dust, and it's probably just going to be like, nah, this is weird.
Yeah. We're also like, we're in line of sight of the smoke cloud that just created too, so...
It's not, yeah, it's just kind of like, nah, not this time. All right. So with that kind of fireball, these little sand troller things are starting to drift in. I need a ruler. Meh. Okay. And they are, oh boy, they are coming real slow though. They are closing on in.
Can we see them yet, or are they?
You guys saw them immediately, and now you all know that they are coming towards you.
Soskar, are those good? Are those friendly?
No, they're bad, but I think we just found the bait to catch the bigger fish. Change of plans. Bring them to the snake.
Okay.
It's like, wait. What if we double back? Have them attack the snake. There's always the bigger fish.
The big snake finishes swallowing the lizard, which is dead now. It took a lot of poison damage.
Yeah.
And
yeah, let's continue hightailing it then.
Yeah, I say we
running speeds.
It's kind of slithering on up here now.
Well, we're still in combat, right? We're not out of initiative.
Yep, and it's Bumbleberry Tangletoe's turn. You guys told her to run.
Yes.
So that is what she gonna be doing. All right, measure 30.
I think we need a BotA sprint, unless that thing is ready to attack us.
It can technically get you. I am letting you know that's why it swallowed all the way. She gets to here. And that's her go. And then, not that there's more, but there's more.
Oh no!
Start popping on up.
Damn methods.
And this method's going to... Come on. Yep, they wasted that. So, let me check the ruler. They need to get closer. Yes. Can't quite hit Rune with it, but it can hit Belnos and Shashka. It's
Rude.
going to take in a weirdly big inhale, like just air is just churning up the dust that makes up their being, and they're going to spew just a bunch of dust in your guys' faces. So Giggle Scale and Starshine, go ahead and roll me DC 10 Dex saves or be blinded for 1 minute. Shashka with the 25 is good. Starshine, you are blind. At the end of your next turn, you can try that save again. Alrighty. And then this one is going to try and close in on Bumbleberry. These two are going to try their best. One of them is casting some kind of magic towards Bumbleberry, but it doesn't do anything. The other one is going to try to summon a buddy. They have to roll a 4 on the d4. They roll a 1, they get nothing. All right. Cool. And Giggle Scale.
All right. Do I know that Starshine is blinded? I see
It's
them?
pretty obvious. You got blasted, they got blasted. They're probably like, ah! You know?
Edge is like, yes!
So here's what I want to do. Tell me if I need to do that on my turn or if I need to hold an action to do that.
What's up?
I want to grab Starshine's hand and help them run away.
Yeah.
So that they can be navigated. So do I move on my turn or do I hold an action to move with Starshine when it's their turn? Like, how do you want to handle that?
You'll move on Starshine's turn, and let's just check ahead of time. Starshine, are you planning on doing another spell attack, or are you planning on sprinting if Giggle Scale is guiding you?
I'm just booking.
All right, so go ahead and on Starshine's turn, I'll have you both use your actions and movement, as long as that's fine. You guys still have your bonus actions. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Okay. Yeah, then I will use my bonus action to dodge while doing that, just to try to take any attacks if possible. I don't. What are we closer to, the snake or the dust method? I'll put myself in between Belanos and the snake. We'll just do that.
Sounds good.
So that's my action and my bonus action.
Alrighty, Fuzzy Whisker.
I'm a cast glare on this snake.
All right, and
Okay.
That is a 17. I don't know why it still says 15.
it's all good. All right, so it is a wisdom saving throw, or they can take no actions on their next turn. Ooh, all right.
You don't want to sell me death sticks. You want to go home and rethink your life.
All right, DC 17, you said?
Yes.
They got a 7. So,
if it failed by less than 5, it can't take action on its next 2 turns.
oof. Okay. So, they failed by more than 5. They are just kind of stunned for a bit with the glare of the shining, whatever you did to its face. Cool.
I just looked at him.
All right. Just give him
Nasty,
that drow dad look down. Drow boy.
Okay. Run. And yeah.
Okay. So you two are running 60 feet. So Starshine, go ahead and put yourself where you want to be, and then we'll put Shashka just ahead of you.
Nice. Just could be like right here. Oh, that works too.
Cool beans. Any bonuses?
Nope. Just squeezing Shaska's hand with his soft librarian hands.
All right. Go ahead and roll a dex save again.
Yes.
You're unblinded.
20.
You got it out of your eyes. You're good. All right.
Oh God.
Tumble Whisker. You
Rune
are face to face
is-
with a snake that's like, ah.
Rune is going. Rune is gone. That is Rune's go. I mean, Tumble Whiskers go.
All right. These dustby busbies. This one.
Oh heck.
I like how it's still going. Okay.
Just
They are
imagine.
going to move up real close to you guys. This one is going to move towards Big Old Snack. Big Old Snake can't take any actions. They can just move around. So they're going to like go down in their valley a bit and try and like hide their eyes and shake around a bit. Bumble is going to keep running, and they're going to try and punch this one in the face. This method over here.
Yeah.
See if they can
Atta
do it.
girl.
I love how we gave a crossbow to the very obvious monk.
It's fine. All right.
Would describe her as a very obviously monk.
They
She
rolled
was
a
she was until
19.
recently a very obvious druid until she started punching stuff.
They-
Well,
They did not roll high on their damage die, but they did hit. Total of 4 damage.
well, she is punching sand, so
Yeah,
I mean,
it's punching dust. It's yep. And she's gonna chill here for just a bit, and then it's the Dusty's turn.
Before this one down here does anything, can I look at him and say, I swear if you blast me with that sound shit, I'll make you explode like that one?
Yeah, you can say that. I will say there's a 0% chance they'll understand you because they speak Aran and Terran, but you can definitely give them that intent.
Yep, I'm just gonna... Oh,
Yeah.
wait, hold on. I forgot. I can target 2 people with Glare. Could he make a wisdom save, please?
Oh, yeah, sure.
you a chameleon, sir?
He did the
Yeah. Oh yeah, you did the double take.
Yeah. All right. Let me do
I
that.
prefer your reality, Shaska.
So it's a wisdom save, yes?
World's
Yep.
not ready for chameleon fuzzy whisker.
Oh, they failed by more than 5 as well. This dust method near you doesn't do anything. Let's get to the cool dust methods.
Dang, it's rough, bud.
Not the invalid dust methods.
All right, this one flies up right in front of you guys. And is going to do a familiar move. Go ahead and roll me those dex saves. Cha! Blinding breath.
All of us?
Sorry, everyone but Shiny Elf.
Okay.
Happily.
Tumble Whisker and Giggle Scale, you too. Yes. All right.
Yeah, 4.
Tumble Whisker, you are blind.
21.
Giggle Scale, you saw it coming both times. You're not worried about this. You're like, yeah, just close your eyes. I don't know what the problem is.
You merely adopted the sand. I was born in it.
And this one
You were
down
born
the
in the jungle.
ravine is going to... Yeah, this isn't going to work. It's a waste of their spell, but they don't know how much HP you have. They cast Sleep on Giggle Scale. They rolled really high, but it's not enough.
Oh, it's so sweepy.
So 27 HP
Yeah.
ain't enough to put one of you out. So they keep doing it to Omnildas, blasting her with sleep.
Pretty great.
And then the one by Omnildas. Oh, that's the wrong token. Come back. This one's going to actually try and swash her back. Doesn't hit. All right, Giggle Scale. Giggle Scale, it's your go. Hello?
That's gonna...
Let's go. Sorry.
Oh.
I'm not used to hearing giggle scale.
Honestly, I thought it was me for a second. I was like looking through the names. I'm like, oh god, I'd be so embarrassed if
I'll move 5 feet and then take a whap at this dust method, or whatever type of method it is, with my Irumi.
Mm-hmm.
And so here's
Slash
the one attack.
away.
15 is a 15 hit.
It does.
Nice.
Gonna roll damage, so that's 10
Ooh.
damage, magic-y damage to that little creature.
Yeah, you really hurt it. Just tear its form apart. It's like, like forms itself back together, but definitely not as completely.
Let's do it again.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
13.
And it's gone. So, yep, you just, and it cannot reform, and just dust falls, and you hear that little ring of the dust and rocks sliding down your blades as it is
Cool.
gone.
And I'm gonna
Yeah.
BotA sprint.
You can't vote a sprint and attack.
Oh yeah, I'll just run. Yeah,
You
what
just
am I trying
move.
to say?
Yeah, you're just
I'll
gonna
just
move the
move
rest of
30 feet.
your other 25 feet of Roonies. You can move.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Tumble Whisker, don't dally. The big one's coming.
Keep saying me name as you're running.
Alright.
There you go. All right. Fuzzy Whisker.
I'm a BotA sprint up this hill to
All right.
right next to Shaska.
So you can move 150 feet
That
in a
is,
straight line.
Dude, just
I'm gonna
go.
You know what?
Just
Yeah,
go.
I'm gonna just get up to the top of this and just get peak superiority to turn around if need be.
Yep. You're running downhill, so it's real easy.
Oh,
you
it's
just
downhill. I thought we
yeah,
were up.
You
going
guys
uphill.
were up on a plateau. You're going down now. Sorry if I didn't make that clear. I thought it was, but all right. So yeah, Fuzzy Whiskers is outie. Now look at the running path. Where were you? I was trying to see if you went past this one that's by Tumble Whisker. I think you did. Yeah, you'd have to go by that one.
Yeah, just go for it.
So the Tumble Whisker one is the only one that gets an opportunity attack at you with advantage.
Oh, golly.
21 hits, I assume.
No. Yeah.
Gotcha.
For 4 slashing. Get
Oh, yeah.
slashed by dust. All right. Starshine.
I'm just gonna run up the hill, and as I run past that method, I will try to just touch it with my ooky spooky hand.
All right. Is that a con save or is it a spell attack?
An attack roll.
Okay.
Yeah. 25.
It's pretty
Yeah,
spooky.
that touches. That's a bad touch.
11.
Oof. Yeah. So you don't kill it, but ow. Thing just shrivels up and most of its dust doesn't come back. It's just like half a body now in front of Tumble Whisker. All right. And then you move the rest. All right. Anything else?
That's it.
Tumbles, you're blind. What do?
Yeah, Tumble Whisker real quick here
Everyone just ran past you.
is going to remember where the creature was and hope it's still there and just two-handed baseball swing
Yeah, just do a disadvantage arc attack.
recklessly.
Oh, a straight
Ooh.
and straight
Just
arc
straight.
attack. I just imagine you spinning like
25.
one-footed, like
Yeah, no, just whatever's in front of me, hopefully not a friend, is just gonna get
Yep.
destroyed.
go ahead and roll damage. That is enough to obliterate it. It was already mostly gone.
Explode.
You swing through and it was at the right height. It's just gone.
Nice.
Um,
Shaska!
What I'm gonna have you do is you can
Yeah,
move that
those
way.
5
You
feet.
need to move acrobat. You have to make acrobatics save, not to fall
That's-
down this
yeah,
ravine.
Rune is calling out and not
That
very
ain't
well.
This
So
way.
Rune goes off
Let
the
me
side.
help you.
If your name ain't Tumble, it's gone.
And yeah, you tumble, you're prone down at the bottom of this. Roll your
Okay.
dex save now to get this dust out of your eyes.
Oh yeah. 17.
You're good now.
I see where I am.
Your fake beard is filled with dust,
No.
which attracts a nearby thing.
No.
I love dusty beards.
All right.
I wasn't ready.
So this thing starts hoovering over towards you, Stonebeard,
Yeah.
Tumble
I just
Whisker.
imagine low
And it just-
vacuum noises.
Yeah, the Wriggleys start like flailing and tangling, and they're trying to get all up on you.
It's really
And
gross.
It's gonna
It feels so gross.
It's gonna be making an attack against you here.
Disadvantage, I'm prone. Well, probably.
It's a melee attack. It is
No.
advantage.
Yeah, do it with advantage, Jim.
Natural 20.
Yeah,
so-
no,
Silver Guard.
Cutting words.
Okay.
Okay, hold on, easy there.
And cutting words.
Technically, this is the one time you can't do cutting words because you use the sprint mechanic. It eats
Oh.
everything.
Needs your reaction. Yeah.
It eats everything. Otherwise, it would have
Every
been very clutch.
I'm still using silvery barbs.
You want to use silvery barbs? You could do
Yes.
that. All right. And then they re-roll, correct?
Yes.
Or how does it work exactly on that one?
I will put it in chat. But yeah, it's just a reroll.
Okay. All right, we'll roll again with advantage. 24. So not a natty.
Oh, heck. Let's re-roll the d20 and use the lower
Good job,
roll.
Starshine.
Oh, goodness.
All right.
Well,
So,
I'll take a 24.
so let's do the initial damage.
Oh, heck.
Who gets the advantage? Rune?
Yeah.
So
All right.
11 acid plus 10 what? Is
So-
that like...
So the other thing that's going to happen, which we're going to do now, because it did hit you, it's going to try and do this thing called absorb.
What?
No. Yeah. So, let's see. If the target is a creature, it is grappled.
So, is it magical? Because I can't be grappled.
I know. It is a very interesting thing, right? So
Yeah.
you're not grappled.
But you are grappled. No.
You're not grappled, but you're getting tendril slapped, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. So the 11 plus 10, is that from the earlier nat 20 roll? Or is that... What's the 10 damage? I'm not going to get resistance
if you're-
to the acid.
I don't know what it is.
Oh, it looks like it's acid and it's like a bludgeon.
Is that
kinda
bludgeoning,
damage.
GM?
Let me check here.
I just want to make sure I'm
They
tracking things right.
they forgot to program the damage type in. So
okay.
let me check the bio real quick.
Yeah.
It's bludgeoning plus acid.
Okay, perfect. So I
There it is.
assume, 11 acid and then 10 bludgeoning. So I take the full acid, half the bludgeoning.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, done.
Oh, actually, it's the what the heck?
Well, the number would be the same, right?
Yeah,
Either way?
it's gonna round the same way. So
It's fine. Yeah. So acid first, then bludgeoning. Sorry. Let's move
what
on.
is my fate, GM?
Now, here is their absorb
Take
ability,
me.
and you're the one creature that it would be very interesting to touch with it. So
Heck.
that's the thing. So what I think is going to happen, Rune, if you're fine with it,
Uh-huh.
just because I think it sounds fun. Now, technically, according to what we decided,
Let's just do what sounds fun.
you're not. What I'd like to do, this thing's going to absorb you, but you're not grappled. You're not
Gross.
restrained either.
Okay. Ooh, okay. So I'm in it, but
You're going to take the
really
damage,
confused.
but you can start freaking out promptly.
okay.
Does that make
You know-
sense?
I'm game for that. That sounds great.
Okay. So now you got pulled up in there. You're supposed to be restrained. You're just not. You're just not going to be restrained. You're not going to be grappled. It's fine.
Okay.
You are blinded though, because
Not
it's very.
again!
You're just in a stomach right now,
Yeah,
basically,
it's awful.
and you have total cover against other attacks. And
Nice. Put me back to the snake.
yeah, yep. All right, that's one of them. The other one is hoovering towards the snake, and
We watch this thing.
it's the snake's turn.
UFO this snake.
Still can't make an action. This is its last.
Yeah, it can't make an action. The dust method can't make an action. It can definitely kind of wriggle away.
It's just no.
Don't want to deal with that. All right, Bumble's going to go for another punch. Acha, 15 hits. Acha, 6 damage. I think she can actually attack twice, which I forgot last round. She's going to punch again. And a 20 hits and 3 damage. Wow, you rolled the minimum damage. Good job. Alrighty. Dusty's turns. That one down south can't do anything. The one up here, it is going to try and do a claws. 21 hits. Ka-cha! 4 more slashing on Omnildaz. Ow. Okay. Giggle scale.
I'll be right back.
Rune is inside of a floating Hoover balloon.
Does it look... Is any part of Rune's body accessible?
Completely consumed. In
Is
fact,
the creature's body gelatinous, or is it like flesh?
let me show you it. It's definitely flesh. It has a hide, for sure. But it's kind of almost balloon-like. That makes sense?
Yeah, it does. Okay. Is the body translucent? Can I see Rune in there?
No, it is not translucent. It is leathery, thick.
Okay. All right. So I think I am going to consider if I can do suggestion on this creature, but that it has to see, hear, and understand me. That's the part I'm not sure if I could command this creature to do something.
I think you'd know that this thing probably doesn't talk like normal things on that particular critter.
It
Suggestions
doesn't look
more
like
for
that.
like things that can talk and hear and.
Yeah. It worked on the land shark. I'm like, well,
I let it. Yeah, the land
Probably
shark
not.
was kind of cool though. I let that happen. That was neato.
Do I have an idea of where Rune might be?
You can imagine that Rune's probably down near like the middle center, bit like where all the tendrils are falling out. If you know what I
Yeah.
mean, they're probably right around there somewhere.
Okay. So I have an idea. I want Rune out of there fast.
Uh-huh.
I have a chain which might survive long enough inside this creature. I'm considering throwing the chain into the tendrils and
Mhm.
telling Rune to hold on, and then we'll try to pull her out, or maybe give her advantage on a check to break free.
Ooh,
So just an idea, but
Sounds
I
like
don't know
a-
if it'll work.
that sounds like a cool idea. Why don't you throw it in there? Just roll me like a dex to get it in the right spot.
Yep. I'll probably like actually move it around kind of in like the same way that I would move my my Arumi, because I have pretty good control over that. So,
Cool.
and then just see if I can throw it in there with a dex or save or a dex
Just
roll.
a dex roll. Yeah, just a
Okay.
straight dex roll.
A 20. Well, I
Dirty.
rolled a GM, but
I see it.
you
Dirty
should see it.
20. Nice. Sorry, stream, you can't see it. I get to see it. So dirty 20 is plenty high enough. So you throw your chain into the mess of tendrils even a little higher up so it'll get in there quicker. Cool. Alrighty.
All right, everyone. I'm telling Rune to hold onto this chain. Perhaps we can help pull her out. I don't want to stay tangled with these foes for long. Bigger things will come. And I'm just going to get ready on this chain and probably start backpedaling the length that I have until the chain is almost taut.
Cool. Fuzzy Whisk, you are in the free and clear and far away.
I'm gonna shoot fire at this thing in hopes that it is also going to explode and expel my friend.
Okay.
Yo, hold on. Explode? I'm in. Your friend is in it.
Fire
Well, I
away.
meant like guts explode more or less.
Yep.
Ow.
Fire away with your fire.
24 for 18 damage.
Oh my god.
Damn. Yeah, that hits.
It might explode.
So you hit this thing and you scorch a big burn spot. It's like raw and red. And you hear this weird, just like chittering, globule, flapping, slapping, and screaming coming from this creature. It's real nice. Anything else, Fuzzy Whisker?
Can I make a bonus action offhand attack on this dude?
I can't remember how that works off the top of my head.
Wrong, no.
I think it's melee weapon only
Yep.
offhandy stuff. You can't do cantrips and offhands, if I recall.
That's what I meant. Can I punch him?
Say
You have to
no.
lead in with a melee weapon attack, and then after you've taken the attack action with a melee weapon, you can then, with a light weapon in your offhand, make an additional attack using your bonus action if you want to.
Fair enough. Then.
I think that's how
Yeah.
it
I
works.
will not do that then. That is my turn.
Yes.
From the Dustgazer's absorb description. Takes 10 or more
Mm.
damage.
Cool. Oh yeah, it did take. Yeah, so I was like, there's something. Thank you for the reminder of that. So let me do that con save.
Hold on to that chain, brother.
Yeah, no, I'm
You're going for a
absolutely-
dirt
They
ride.
natty one. They natty one. So right as you hit them, Rune's in there like, "Rah, can't hold me," and then the floor just opens up. Rune, roll me a dex save.
Oh, okay. Here, that's going to be a 7.
No,
Lucky number
you
7.
missed that chain.
So Rune is back to square one,
You,
but this time covered in gross.
yeah, and you're gonna take a 1d6 bludgeoning damage from just going.
Absolutely.
All right, let me do that here. 1. You just take 1 damage.
Mostly the ego.
You fall right in almost the same spot that you were, like remaking your dent.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm just in the little.
All right. Any movement, Fuzzy Whisker?
No.
Starshine.
I'm going to look over at Giggle Scale. Are we fighting or running?
Let's go.
Okay. And I'm just gonna move and dash, or however much it takes just to get up here by Fuzzy Whisker.
Cool. The real question, Tumblewisp. What is your plan?
We're going. I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna take the dodge. Dare I say, I might even use 1 charge of my dwarvish resilience real quick here, and then I'm going. Like I'm
So you'd
just
like
going.
to dodge and risk an attack rather than disengaging with no attack. Just checking.
Yeah. So dodge for the heal, and
then hopefully it won't get you. All right.
Yep. That's the hope.
You want to grab onto the chain before you run?
Huh? I mean, yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
I was just missing where my fortitude was. There. Nice. 14.
Alrighty. So you heal for 14.
Well, actually, GM, make the attack.
Yep.
Before I
That's
move.
we do that here. Oh, it's only a 12. That was a really low roll. Dang.
Yes, it was. That's fortunate. I'm gone. I'm a barbarian. I got 35. No, wait. Yeah, I have 35 movement speed. I'm a quick boy now.
Yeah.
All right. Tumble Whiskers outie.
Firm. Yep, that should be exactly 35.
All right. This thing's going to be still encroaching on the snack. This one's found a snake. Hey, Shishka.
Ah, I see what you did there.
Hey.
Just so hungry.
I'm still holding on to the chain that Rune's holding on, so there might be a contest of strength here.
Is a 14 hit Shashka, or are you able to
Get
wriggle
out.
away to here? Yep. So it's just like,
with that.
it's trying to flappy you, and you're just like, ew, no.
I am the king of flappy. You can't come over here and flap me with your subpar flaps. I'm just like,
All right. Let me see here. Do. Oof. Okay. So you guys all feel just kind of like woof feeling, like kind of a slam as the big, huge snake uses all of its muscles and kind of not jumps up, but whips up and just strikes this thing that's in the air next to it, and then it recoils back down. Rolled a 24 to hit. Not a natural 20, but a 24.
We're watching a battle of the god. I do
And this
fight
thing
background.
takes 13 piercing, 37 poison damage.
Sir.
That's 50 damage in one attack.
yay!
I just want to see it spew out a bunch of random just garbage.
So this thing
This
gets
is like-
hit, and it's just like tilted, like, and just kind of starts drifting a bit.
Little sideways netch, like.
Yep. There was like a literal bam when the thing got hit by those snake's mouth. All right. Let's see how the final battle between Bumbleberry Tangletoes is going with this thing. 18. Those hit. Habap. 6. That is enough to kill it. And then it's going to explode. And Omnil does. You need to do a con save. Okay. Omnil does failed. No.
Yikes.
They had a 2 on the die. Okay. Well, this thing's dead, and Omnidolls is blind. And she's gonna sit down. I think that's all the dust methods, right? Oh no, that one.
There's the one down low.
That one down low is going to leave. There's nothing fun anywhere nearby. All right, Giggles. You got this big thing looming on top of you. What do?
Yeah. So disengage should let me get away without getting an attack, right?
Yeah, you can just disengage and then you have your movement.
I'm gonna hold on to that chain, disengage, and where's Rune?
Rune's right there. So
Yeah, I'm
and
up here.
thankfully, depending on your route, Bumbleberry's down in a slope, so you can walk without chopping her head off.
Cool.
Yeah. Mostly.
That's all.
Honestly, at this point, if you guys are running, I think you all can just get away.
That's the plan.
Cool.
Can I throw one more firebolt at this dude?
Yeah, fire away. You can get 2 more pop shots.
Boom.
2?
2
Then
pop
I'll go
shots.
Bop, natural 20
Whoa!
for 23 damage.
Sir,
Dude, you're always so saucy with those fireballs.
Right?
It would be good to leave something for the snake to possibly fight that isn't us.
Well, he hit this one that was near you. I think that's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah,
that one.
yeah.
So you just thwomp it again, like nearly, like probably the same spot, and now it's like oozing from there. Ugh.
Then second shot, 25 for the 7 more.
All right, you have significantly wounded. You've almost bloodied this thing with 3 fireballs. Firebolts, sorry. All right, and
Might as well be fireballs.
yeah, you guys make it outie there.
Quick percepties. Once we're on open ground, just what do we see? What dangers are there?
Yep, just give me 1 sec. Don't mind the back. Did I put you in the wrong? No.
Yes, he put us on the first one.
No, that's fine. I have a whole plan. Whoop.
Ooh, I like.
Although I forgot to fix the size of the horizontal axis, but don't worry about that.
How could you?
Oh, golly gee.
The game is ruined.
I know. I think what happened is I forgot that this particular map layer even existed. But yeah, you guys get down, and you said you wanted to roll some active percepes and things like that, which I do encourage. That's not here. You guys are now in the flat, arid landscapes where you're supposed to be.
Just a
Thank
9. Lots of
goodness.
mirage waveries.
Ooh.
let me see.
Starshine, what do your elf eyes see?
Oh, I got a 16.
I got a 26 or 30 if you're feeling generous.
My perception.
Wow.
15.
Okay. So, with a 26, I'll start with Starshine here. You can see off ahead, maybe an hour-ish walk away, there seems to be the glint and shine of some, it may be water. Looks like it's kind of like a horizontal thing. Maybe a stream, maybe a mirage, hard to tell. Yeah, Miki and Rune, you guys can see off in the distance. Thankfully not right ahead of you, more of those hoovery things, just kind of like looming and
It's milled about.
and there's a few of them you can see that they're like paying particular attention to some of the trees and like catching creatures in the shade and whipping them up into their tendrils like horrible little things. So every once in a while you hear these distant kind of echoes of like like creatures just getting wrecked, basically. Alrighty. And Giggle Scale, you see what you see. It's this arid. It's hot. There's no clouds anywhere. Goody. All right. Who wants to be leading the pack for the survival roll?
I'd say either me or perhaps Starshine. Starshine's got good dice and good senses.
Who wants to do it?
I'll do it.
All right. Survivor from
Survival.
Starshine.
Assistance.
Ooh.
24.
Cool.
Wow. All right.
That is a pretty simple encounter. So you guys walk for about another hour. And I'm actually going to bring you to the water that Starshine had spotted. Whoop-a-doo.
I'm just now realizing you're 8 in survival. It's incredible.
It's very high. I'm going to put gem layer of snake shishka. Now, Belano, something you noticed with your 26, and then eventually everybody noticed as you got this close. There were these creatures, these flying creatures, kind of small-sized, kind of flying as a small flock around the water. Occasionally one kind of swooping downwards towards the water. They're still moving around quite fast. And I'm going to put them on the map for you guys to see because it would be obvious. There's one that's slightly bigger. That's one's a little brighter purple. So over here, there is the flock of them, and I'll give you a better look now that you are so close to what these creatures are like.
Oh, I clicked. Can you do that one more time?
Sure. Give me one sec here. So they have these big, dust-colored, bat-like wings, and their heads are just like pure maw. They're just a top jaw and a bottom jaw. You can't even see any eyes or anything, and it's just filled with very sharp, pointed teeth. Their head appears to be armored, and their with their chests, their sternum and ribcage are on the exterior for some reason. And they are still flying as a little pack, and every once in a while swooping the water.
How big are they, roughly?
They're small-sized, so, a medium-sized dog kind of a thing, maybe a little smaller than that.
Oh, good.
Like an Australian shepherd with wings,
Pretty cool.
And all the way to your left, all the way to your right, there's this winding river, not moving very fast, but it is kind of silty. It's hard to see down into the water at all. You guys can roll active perception checks, active investigations, and interact with this as you may. But as you get closer, it's obvious that you're eventually going to catch the attention of these flying creatures one way or another. So, what's you guys chatting character about what you want to do?
So if I've learned anything from the few hours we've been here, that this place is about the same as the Underdark. So we should not touch that water at all. Because there's definitely something in it.
I couldn't agree more. How about a good running jump? But before then, perhaps we should cause a distraction. These look like swoopers, and I know swoopers. Can we see what they're swooping in the water? Fish? Creatures? Perception checks?
Yeah, that would be a Percepi-Weppy check.
Villainous, can you
27.
do that?
Wow. All right, so 27, 23. Starshine and Fuzzy Whisker, it's obvious that these things are just trying to drink water, but they're being extremely strategic and fast about it. So,
yeah, there's definitely something in that water.
What are they doing? I can't tell. Are
They're
they
drinking
eating? Are they fishing?
water, but they're trying to be strategic and quick about it because I'm assuming there's something that's gonna munch them in the. I wouldn't even want to jump over that water if I were us. I think we should cause a distraction on one end of the water, and then jump out across on the other end.
I
we can
agree wholeheartedly.
Perhaps we can kill or disable some of the flying creatures and dump them into the water.
That sounds a great idea and a great time for a Bellanova in the middle of them.
Maybe if all things go poorly, perhaps something more quiet, and I just pull my bow out.
No.
That's a good idea.
Still have a bow myself. I'm no scut across.
So Bellanova, real quick, aka Shinies. There's some certain things you cannot benefit from, so please roll me that con save.
You betcha. Disadvantage, I think.
Yes.
Not one.
I think that's the only way you could have failed that. Actually. That's the only way you could have possibly failed that. So, despite drinking water, Starshine is looking real clammy and sweaty and just and has just incurred 1 level of exhaustion. The first real exhaustion I've distributed. So if you toggle that to -1 on your little counter, I think that's how I programmed it. And then toggle your exhaustion on all your corners, that should work. Or you can just remember to -1 on everything. We are using the new D&D 5.5 rules for exhaustion, by the way, audience. So it's just 1 more and 1 more minus everything. All right. And we're back. So, you guys were discussing maybe trying to do some strategic aerial assaults to get them to fall in. You guys were talking about some other kinds of distractions, possibly running and jumping over. I think, Rune, you were imagining swimming in the nice, cool river. Maybe. We'll see.
Starshine,
Rune,
you look
Joking.
Are you okay?
Rune's just...
I'm not used to this climate. I think I'd try to drink some water and then immediately just like cough up more of that black shit and just.
Ooh. What can I do to keep all the liquid inside your body as much as possible? I'm being very serious, Starshine. You do that too much out here, you will die.
What is it? Water, or is it ichor?
He's drinking water and spewing ichor.
I don't know. I think our best chance is just to make this trek as brief as possible.
All right.
Okay.
You know what? I just realized with those high perception rolls, you actually beat my super high natural 20 stealth DC.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So, just give me a sec here. Now,
Quick picture.
only
Godzilla.
only you two with your super high perception checks actually see these unmoving figures looming beneath the surface of this silty river. But they are there.
Oh, it's Florida.
Every inch of this river is filled with enormous crocodiles, some of them much bigger than others. Yeah, that one up there too.
That's incredible.
Oh my god.
So, I'm assuming you guys would point that out to each other. Do you guys want to roll initiative now, or do you have a more standing back strategy? I will say pretty soon you might get some attention if you don't decide to do something.
Guys, my one thought would be if we can time it right, if we can drop one of these birds with some well-placed arrows as it's swooping with arrows and long-range attacks, drop it in the water, we might cause a frenzy. And when that frenzy starts, knowing these crocs are
Do
here,
it that way, yeah.
we run and we disengage, and when we jump, and we hope for the best. Unless you can levitate us across this river without incident. That would be my thought.
levitate 2 people, but that would be 2 of my daily spells gone.
Tell you what, why don't you keep it on standby in case somebody starts falling?
Okay.
If we all aim to jump at the same time, perhaps we can make something like that work. So,
well, you might be able to
what do you guys
fly
think about
and
that?
stir up a frenzy of the birds.
Oh, Omnivas could possibly just carry us the whole way to the city as a
'Cause you
giant
could
bat.
turn to big bats.
I could only really carry one at a time, usually.
But what if we make you gargantuan?
Then I could probably carry 2 or 3. For as long as the spell lasts. Which is 1 minute.
I have no qualms hopping across myself.
What if we
I
all
say-
had one really big chain that we tied to your feet, Omnol, and we all hold on to that?
I probably couldn't fly.
Oh.
What if we told you were doing great?
I guess maybe I would be flying and you guys would all be on the ground holding the chain. That would... Yeah, no, I don't think I want to do that.
If you hold the chain in the air and we swing back and forth on the chain across the river. Church of the Jungle style.
That's actually not that bad of an idea.
We could, I think we could do that. I don't know if it's safe.
It's not. It'd be fun. The last time I did that, I fell into a lake full of electric eels.
Yes, you did.
Oh,
Now,
those were the days.
I've seen the way that one goes. I think we should be taking some shots at the birds. They look mighty nasty. If we can make a feeding frenzy, we can get a play for one of the other sides of the river. I think we should be doing it quick. I don't want to be
Let's do it.
standing here.
Speaking
So-
of, these birds have just noticed you. Birds.
Yeah.
Big quotes around birds.
Loading.
All right.
Right.
So
now.
can we hold action for when the next one crosses like the river, or not crosses, but is flying?
So here's what I was
Towards
going to
us?
describe.
Okay.
I want you guys to roll me initiative, and I'm going to describe to you what'll go down. Because I think I got... Let me clear it real quick. Oh, let me clear it real quick. Sorry. I should have cleared it earlier. Go ahead and roll again, and just change it to what you had rolled before. Okay.
Our initiative earlier was too powerful.
Very powerful.
16.
So let me change my
Round
goddamn
16.
initiative.
Oh, wow. The Flyers rolled a nat 20.
Oh, they suck. We said we were holding actions before they rolled initiative. So
Don't worry. I was just impressed. They're trying real hard.
I mean, you'd have to out here.
Yep.
It's Florida now.
it's Florida.
It's down under. All right.
It's Rodinia.
So
Last Rodinia.
this actually fits my image well enough. I imagined you guys were down here, and you're waiting for these flyers to come your way, and as they cross over the river, you're trying to shoot them down so that they'll plummet into the river. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's cool.
So what we're gonna do is they're using their turn to come at you, and I'm going to move all of them after I have you guys attack. Just imagine whichever one you aim at is going to fly over the river, and if you take it down, it's going to fall in.
Nice.
So
That works for me.
before we jumped into that, we would have said to, target one at a time until it looks like it's dead before moving on, if possible.
And that's one reason I pulled up initiative. So
Cool,
Giggle
thanks.
Scale, pick a target, fire away. Just let me know which one.
Let's just lead one. Let me see if I can ping.
That one there that's in the closest to you. All right, go ahead and
Yeah.
fire.
Longbow. 9. Longbow. Nat 1.
Okay.
Them gators
Let me just
like
think.
arrows.
So
Sir, this is
here's-
not a time to be like.
here's what
getting into
happened.
the argument.
the most armored part of these creatures is their face. Their whole design is to dive bomb at things and be armored in the front. So, Giggle Scale, your first shot, it hits it right in the head. But it's like, ding, right?
Yeah.
And then your second one hits it, and it hits it in the bottom of the jaw, and then your arrow just starts falling straight down. Roll me
take it.
1d4.
All right. A 1.
So this arrow just kind of falls and bounces off of the hide of this big ass croc underneath where the bird was, alerting it that there are things happening. So
Nice.
I'm going to give
It actually
it
might be for the better.
a kind of ticked off,
Angry
shaking
moment.
its little gator fist at you. All right. Anything else? Any movement or bonus actions? No. All right.
I think for now, no.
Fuzzy Whisker.
Well,
So basically, this one, I'm going to say this one gets passed, and I'll move that one. That was their target, or unless you want to focus that, whatever. You can shoot that one if you want.
yeah, I'm gonna
I'll
move
wait
up
until
here
everybody
next to
goes.
Giggle Scale, and then I'll fire at that same one again. Firebolt at it.
All right, fire away.
27 for 7 damage. already.
Nice.
Damn.
So you hit this thing right in the rib cage, and the bones take the burst of flame, but the rest of it underneath gets burned for 7. It is not dead. I think it's like the lowest firebolt damage you've rolled in a long time.
Yeah. Well, I rolled pretty poorly on my last one against the one thing.
This is minimum. Oh, no, it's not. The minimum would be 2.
No.
I'm so tired.
Yeah.
Anyways, cool. Anything else?
There's
Fuzzy Whisper?
that, and then oh, don't worry, Shaska. You'll get the next one, and I'll give him a bardic die.
All right.
Wow.
Nice.
Starshine, what's your strat? You can do things you're thinking of doing. That is possible. They are in this flight pattern, so...
Yeah, I'm just gonna fireball them.
All right. just show me which ones would be in the area. And
so it's a 20-foot radius, so let's see.
You can do a circle. You can hit all of them.
I think that's a 40-foot radius. It's a 20-foot radius. So.
Yeah, you're right.
There you go.
Yeah, so
that's perfect. I think
pretty
that's
good
probably
spread.
Yeah,
6
Okay.
is going to be
and it would be dex saves for all of them that were in the circle.
All right, 6 dexies coming right up. Damage immunity, poison. That's gonna help. All right. 1, 2, 3,
Write that down,
4,
write that down!
5, 6.
Ooh.
So 2
Write
of them
that
take double damage. And what's the spell save DC for you?
I am
Fucking
16.
16.
Two of them take half damage.
2 of them take half damage, 2 of them take double damage, and 2 of them take normal damage. Go ahead and roll that dangage.
I like the idea that the 2 that saved flew on top of the backs. The 2 that
36 dangies.
Half of that
nasty.
is 16, isn't it?
18.
18. Yeah. So, yeah, everybody's dead. Let's see.
Oh no, it's looking sick, not feeling good. Let's wrap this up.
Yeah.
Right?
Enough of your chintzy little attacks, Shaska.
So these ones just go crashing into the water. In perfect time, right after Starshine's turn, for all of these crocodiles to freak out. Unless there was some movement you had in mind, Starshine.
Maybe just a little closer, like in preparation for our jump or whatever we're gonna do.
Cool.
Starshine, and that's why I love you.
I mean, there's other reasons too, right?
Yes.
So as soon as all those fall into the water, there's immediately a tussle. Like the big one just rushes in, and these other ones are frantically snapping and trying to just gotta give me the food. And they're jostling and biting each other and there's like wham, bam, just slapping into each other. And then all the other gators are starting to get excited. They're like, oh. What do you got going? What's going on over here? They're just shoving and jostling until there's a traffic jam right here. All right. Tumble Whisker.
Nice. I like that kind of fancy purple-y looking one, so I'll take a couple shots at that.
One
One
fire
shot.
away there.
2 shot.
The first shot
13.
misses with a 13. It's a DC 14 there, sir.
20 will be 18 piercing. Rune will, Tumble Whisker will start moving up here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, just to kind of gauge where we're going, and that's my go, GM.
All right. So this one gets winged pretty hard.
Yep.
Their leader.
Yeah, that's the goal, just wing it.
And now I'm going to get these guys to where they were flying to, which is at you guys.
Ah! No.
Honestly, they don't even fly that fast. Oh, dang it. Hold on. I thought
Not
they
the
were
radius.
I thought they were a little faster. Ah!
How
Okay.
low to the ground are they flying when
They're
they're
like-
flying over the water?
Like 20 feet, 20, 30 feet at least.
Gotcha.
Nice.
They often, basically what you're saying is they fly kind of high, and then when they're doing the maneuver, they have like a crowd kind of distract with a shadow, and then one like dips off and comes back, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff.
All right, about right there. Roughly. That's all they can do. All right, Giggles.
Yo, what's up, birds? I say we make an opening for over here. And that way, if we do kill birds along the way, they'll be in between us and the gators. So that's my thought about moving. You guys have any feedback on that, as I'm gonna start trying to shoot these guys with me bow?
break
Pretty
left.
open.
Cool. Yep.
Okay.
We're not going to be able to outrun them, so might as well just... And I'll shoot this one in front of me with 2 longbow shots.
All right, fire.
Whoosha! 25 to hit and an 8 to hit.
8
You have a
does
D8.
not do it, but you can add a D8 to that with the bardic die if you'd like.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
See what you get on that D8.
Yeah. Bardic inspiration. I'm never inspired.
5. It's one shy.
ooh.
One shy.
Damn.
It's okay. All right, so you hit for 6 pierce
6
runes
damage.
on this one that's near you.
6
All right,
magic, yeah.
solid hit. Oh. Oops. Solid hit right in the center mass there. You learned not to shoot it in the face. All right.
I'd actually aim for its wing if I had a spot.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, like tight into the shoulders, funk, that kind of a shot, trying to get it.
I would hit it in the wing that's closest to me.
Okay. Shots it in the wing. All right, anything else, Shishka? Giggle
That's it.
scale. Fuzzy whiskers.
Gonna move here, and then firebolt at the same guy to try and take him down.
Which one? The one that Shashka just hit?
Yeah, for 26 and 12 damage.
That is enough. So that one gets killed, comes crashing down, smashes into the earth in front of you guys.
Ooh, grab that.
If I could bonus action pick it up.
I'll let you guys pick it up. That's fine. Just, you guys have this.
Like we're on the same wavelength there.
Nice.
It's free real estate.
All right. Starshine.
I'm just going to move. Let me see. So where are we thinking about crossing?
The left side.
So, yeah, I'll just move over yonder.
Okay.
That's all.
Cool beans. Crocodocs, they're going to keep on shuffling. And basically just the whole stream is bunching up and starting to fight with each other a bit more than they were before.
So many crocs.
And big one's trying to get it all. It's like they try and snatch every single one of these things out from these little ones, like just shoves them up under the... There's a big old bully crack taking all the foods.
Golly.
And then everybody else keeps moving in. All right, Tumblewisk.
Nice. I've got 35 feet of movement. I can move to here. 2 more shots at the purple-looking boy there.
Fire.
Bang, bang.
How far you
Second
could
one
ever throw
hits.
that
1
bird.
hits. 6.
6 dangage. That's just enough dangage.
Nice. That's probably gonna be my go. Like, yeah,
Yep.
that shot.
So this one just comes crashing into the dust.
Nice.
1 survives. And I forgot to put Omnildaz on the turn order. They would be hiding with you guys. Let me, they were waiting for just this moment. All right. Short bow attacks. 19 and 20.
That's the spirit, Omnildaz.
They don't quite kill it, but they end up doing 11 damage with 2 shots. All right. And this one is actually going to just keep flying this way. Away.
Nah, I'm good. Like,
Hmm.
All right, Giggles.
As I'm running towards this junction that's clearing up, I'm gonna look back at Rune. Have you ever done the hammer throw, Rune? I bet you can throw that avian pretty far. And I just kind of gesture to the melee that's over here.
oh yeah, Real take care of it.
And with that, I'm gonna bonus action dash run move if I can get my measuring stick out. Like 60 feet ish over here.
Okay. And then
like somewhere.
just to describe the scene so you have an accurate depiction, there are more gators down the pipeline, but fluid dynamics with creatures, they get bunched up. There are gaps. So you're just trying to get in through one of those gaps, right?
Yeah, we're gonna play Frogger and gonna try to time it to go behind some of these guys before the others catch up.
Cool beans. All right. Fuzzy.
And if necessary, yeah.
What's your plan there, Fuzz?
I'm trying to decide. Far. I'm gonna.
Move up near
Yeah.
Shashka.
I'm gonna dash here.
Alrighty.
But what if Rune throws us across and then I cast Levitate on them to float across?
That's a good question.
It's an option.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Stershen.
All right, I'm going to move over here to where there appears to be a break in the croc traffic, and then Starshine explodes into motes of starlight and then reassembles himself on the other side of the riverbank.
Well, that's cheating.
Nice.
Well,
All right.
good luck, everybody else.
Pretty good.
That's another reason, Starshine. You shrewd survivor, you.
Shashka, I want you to roll me 5d6.
Okay.
No.
19.
All right. That's pretty good. That is how much of a gap you have at the tail end here with this fluid dynamic issue. 19 feet. After all of this jostling, the big croc's like moving into the middle now, shoving the little ones around. Like, no, it's all for me.
Okay. So it sounds like I can keep 10 feet of clear water between both sides, on each side, basically.
Yeah,
More
you
than
got,
5 feet.
you got lucky with the space for right now. Alrighty.
So it's go time, guys. Let's
Yep.
jump. If you can make us levitate, great. We gotta jump.
Tumbles. It's your go while I'm moving all these crocs. There's infinite crocs. Just infinite crocs.
Yeah, I
You're gonna have to
gotcha.
toss me.
Tumble's just going to bring up the rear here, toss the body in the general direction of the big one. I'd probably have it so you would bring in more traffic and try and widen that gap, and that'd be my go. I'm just moving up, getting ready for that jump, taking up the rear.
Alrighty. The last bat flies away. And Giggles. Omnildaz catches up. Because they're not on initiative. Because I'm awesome.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Omnildaz, stay very close.
Okay.
Preferably if you could hold on to Rune, that would make me feel much better. But either that or fly across. Please do not go into this water.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a running jump leap and try to get across this water.
Roll me in athletics. Can you do this big old gap?
Athletics. Oh god, it's terrible. An 8. Woo!
So you run and you're like, oh, I'm going to do this whole gap. And you make it most the way. You're like here on the bank with your feet in the water, Shashka, with that
Right.
jump.
So that's what? 15 feet of regular movement, and I move 15 feet with the rest of my jump. Can I use my bonus action to afford any additional movement? What can I do? Or my action?
You can use your action to get out. Yeah.
I'll use my action to get out.
All right. Cool.
So I just pull myself out of the water real quick, throw my feet on the side, and I just roll.
All right.
I don't even try to pull myself up. Just throw.
You're basically right here then. You're like, ah. Alrighty. One across. Fuzzy whiskers.
Can I do a flip to get across, aka use acrobatics to get across?
You're
you
so
can
expert.
do an athletics and acrobatics. And I will take the average, and I will tell you what it means.
Great. That's what I'm going to do because I'm going to need that acrobatics to help my athletics.
Oh.
Action cast guidance on myself.
Okay.
For the 14.
Okay.
Inspiration.
Sir.
No, let me tell
That's
you.
funny. Nope,
All
I'm
right.
doing it. I
All
want
right.
that flip.
Here's what happens. Miki, you like, all right, whew, and then you like cast it on yourself as you're running, and you like leap with enough force, but you start like you leaped with enough force, but the wrong angle. You start like your feet go up, your head goes back,
I do a gainer.
and you're about to like hit the water with your head, the back of your head, and then something kicks in and you float like that. And your head gets just a bit dusty on top, and you are floating with your feet in the air and your head just like an inch off of the dusty ground right now.
Your bangs dragging through the water, and then you wisp them like emo style when
Yeah,
you get up
perfect.
on.
Oh my god.
Perfect. So you're hovering like that, and then you're hovering. I'm just gonna say you can right yourself, and then your levitation turns off. It was subconscious.
How do you like that one, Starshine?
Damn.
Starshine
He's
gives you little
magnificent.
claps. Speaking of Starshine, it is your go.
Oh, yeah.
Fireball. No.
Yeah. I got one more in me. No, I guess I'll just I don't know. Can I ready an action or something in
Yeah.
case one of them falls in to try and help somehow? I don't know what I could do exactly, but
You could
Emotional support.
move yourself towards the bank and have a ready to help action to try and help someone out of the water if they fell in.
okay, that sounds good.
Just vibe by the edge of the bank. That's
I-
never gone wrong.
I was
Still
gonna
vibes only.
I was gonna say you can do that, and you will be on the bank of a river filled with crocodiles.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
that's also
do you
true.
want to do that because it is their go right after you?
You make a compelling argument for me to just do nothing.
Just wanted to make sure the picture was clear.
I appreciate that because I didn't notice that they went immediately after me. So
Yep. I'm gonna see if these two even mind you. They're gonna roll with disadvantage on their Percepi because there's action in the water right now. Natural 1 for that one. 15 is probably good enough to see you for this back one. So this one just kind of like gets his stealth up on the bank like, hey, what you doing here? And then it just kind of waddles around facing you guys to here and ends its turn like that. Omnildaz will go after you, Tumble Whisker.
Yeah. And my goal would be to just leap this gap.
Okay. So you moved... Shit, how far was that? Go back.
35? No,
35,
35.
all
I
right.
counted it out. That's my movement. And then I'd have to take the dash to get that running leap across if you allow it.
Yeah, you can dash jump and then roll me an athletics.
Happily.
can you land on this crocodile, please?
If he rolls
Yeah.
high enough and that it's not quite high enough.
Yeah, I'm
But-
not gonna be raging. So
But
just
you make it across the gap.
That's all we need.
Cool. That's gone. Get out of initiative. I need a break so bad.
Oh, no.
Giggles. Oh yeah, Omnils. Omnils, do you use Gotstit?
Come on, Omnils.
Oh yeah, 16 on the die. Let's go. All
Oh
right.
yeah, Omnils.
Omnils jumps over here.
Woo!
Just keep going, Omnils.
Oh, okay. And she goes a little bit more. Giggle scale.
I take the disengage and I run the way that we're going.
You don't have to disengage. You're not in opportunity range with this guy.
All right. Well,
Brune
then,
and Starshine are, sorry, Tumble Whiskers and Starshine are, but, you know,
Use your action to slap him in the face instead. No.
you could.
I think that we should just go. I mean, because we can outpace this gator if we just run. If he wants to follow us into the plane, I'm fine with fighting him 100 or so feet away from here. But we should get away from this place.
Cool.
But the
So,
boots. No, I'm just kidding.
so Giggle
If
Skill,
he
you
follows us,
communicate that.
sure.
Yeah.
And go ahead and move where you want to go.
Cool. Basically, off map, like up here.
All right. Fuzzies. Do you sprint as well, or do you...
I am extra, so I'm going to throw a fireball as I run.
All right. I'm assuming at the one in front of your friends.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, fire away.
Maybe boop his snoot a little, 18 damage.
With 18 fire.
Shit. So it did that thing where it's like... opened its mouth up. He just shot it in the maw.
Oh.
And it's just reeling like from the fire in its mouth. 18 fire damage. Nice. It's not dead, but that was a heavy hit. Anything else besides your movement? All right.
Nope.
Starshine.
I will just disengage and boot scoot boogie.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Let's go, boogie.
So.
Double whisker. Oi! Oi!
So.
Well, good luck.
This thing turns and is definitely lashing out at you. Might hit, might not. We'll find out.
Yeah.
21 probably
Absolutely hits.
Cutting words.
What, sir?
If you want.
Cutting words.
Or if
Okay.
you want.
No one's taking damage from this.
Natural 20.
No,
Or is
cutting words,
a minus 6?
subtract 6 from
Ah,
it. Yeah,
dang
so
it. Well,
15.
I burned a
That
natty.
misses. That misses.
All right, so that misses. You just made fun of it getting burned, and that attack misses.
Dang.
Now I'm going to do one more roll. Disadvantage. That is not high enough. All right. Tumbles, what's your plan? You're the last dangle.
Nice. My plan here is reckless whack whack.
All right,
and
go
then,
for it.
We'll
Swing.
see how that goes. All
You
right.
just can't help yourself, can you?
First swing. How did that just roll damage? No, roll an
What?
attack, you weirdo.
the 15 hits. Go ahead and roll damage with the 15.
Here's the second. It would be a 14 because advantage wasn't toggled. But one attack, 14 damage
That's
first.
enough to finish it. All right.
Perfect.
Ugh.
Then my bonus action grapple. I'm bringing it with me.
Alrighty. So you are I'm going to specify dragging this big creature.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Incredible.
And you guys continue to do so. That was that encounter. Give me 1 sec.
Code one in your no complaining. I'm keeping pace. Just tail.
I got
No
it.
argument here. Gator is delicious.
She gets it. Yeah.
Supposed to be pretty chewy. Alright.
Yeah.
You're over here, Jessica. Jessica,
I
you're
had
like,
gator jerky.
only if it chases us. Like it's coming right for us.
I imagine Rune's pretending to make it like chase Shaska. Like,
Yep. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Love that. Dirt.
There we go.
Whack.
So, you guys continue another hour forward after you get out of this silly willy crocodile little creek there. And, oops. Woo. I was trying to get your gator in here, but I got everything. There we go.
Did we need to consume some more water
I was
on the
just
hour?
going to say, now it is time for everyone to consume some more water, and for one of you to roll me a con save.
Yikes.
Lucky. All right. That 19, you are good. No more, not another level. So you hold it in. You're all right. Everybody minus 1 water ration.
Can we consume Almudaz's spare water rations first? Can
Sure.
we do
Yeah.
that?
So let's just say she had 3 containers sized for 6 people. They weren't big, but so she had 3 of them. So what do you guys, your party of 5, if you went through one of them, it's most of one of her containers. Now,
I'll let
Okay.
you track that, GM.
it's fine.
I can kind of keep track of it.
I'm
Yeah,
doing a
so-
rough tracking on it. It's okay.
It's
Now-
4 pints of liquid for a water skin, but I don't know how that kind of measures
A
up.
typical water skin has 4 servings in it. They do like pint-sized servings. I was saying with
perfect.
Almudaz has a 6-pint one. We established that the gourd is an 8-pint gourd.
Nice.
So
Cool.
I do 1 pint per drink, basically.
Nice. I appreciate the simplicity there. Thank you.
Yep. The only exception is the T. I spelled that all out. So.
Yep.
All right. You guys have made it to an obvious road. It's dusted red. Obviously, folk or creatures or whatever use this as the highway through this lands. It's stepped on so much that hardly any shrub or plant life does grow on it. You're also getting farther to the north and east, so you're getting to see the hills closer and closer, which is a good sign. That means you're on track, as Shashka would be aware with that nat 20 earlier. Now, I want someone else to roll me one more survivey check for continuing, and then
Shaska, get it.
I want
I wouldn't
some...
mind rolling this one.
With that,
Get
give you
it.
advantage.
Get it,
Cool.
Shaska.
Rolling now.
Yes!
19.
Damn it, no.
All right. And what I want is, if I want one person to roll me a perception check to see if they can see anything specific.
Bellows.
Oh, golly.
I wonder who it'll be.
Nat 20.
On that fine note, break time. No. Belanos, you're pretty sure you caught the very far distant glint of shining towers, pearlescent white, glistening over the trees and hills in the distance. That might be the city way up there. And I will carry that natural 20 forward to the next encounter. Cool.
Nice.
Let's take ourselves a 15-ish minute break, and then we will come back. Sound good?
Sounds
Sounds
good.
Yay.
Alrighty.
Good job not dying, guys.
Yeah.
We got out of that pretty unscathed. What you eating, J. Prof?
A Takis sandwich.
Crunchy. I made myself some ramen, added some soy sauce and some sesame oil and some lettuce, some garlic, some ginger, some onions. You know, upgraded it to like $2 ramen instead of like, that 50-cent ramen. Mmm. Is anyone a TikToker or a Gen Z expert? So I am told that I have bloody curls. What does that mean?
Bloody curls?
Slutty curls. Apparently it's a phrase, it's a saying. Got these little tossle bad
I
boys.
have no idea, but that sounds incredible.
I don't know. I was
What the
hoping
heck?
maybe one of you guys could enlighten me.
It's 2 strands of hair coined by members of the action sports community to express femininity with the Global Alliance.
Woo-woo.
It's also known as the slut strand.
Yes.
Not a bad thing to have, though. I get them every now and then. If my hair ever curls.
Bloom, 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 bloom. So, a mid-session audio check. Am I sounding all right? Am I cutting in and out?
You sounded great all session.
Yeah, you've been solid, dude.
Okay.
Okay. I'm alive. I think.
Hey. What you eating there, Starshine?
Oh, fuck. Macaroni and cheese.
Oh, fuck.
Was that Annie's macaroni? Looked like a little bunny on there, but I can't tell.
Yeah, it is. It's fine. Like,
It's a little chalky.
It's not fine.
Yeah.
people are so horny for this mac and cheese, and like, it's.
No.
I don't know why.
Like,
No, Blue Box is better. I'm sorry. I
I don't
grew
think
up.
anyone's sorry about that statement.
I grew up in a household where we had like healthy alternates to a lot of things, and that was one of them. Like, is it the little eggshell style pastas too in there, or they at least do proper?
no, they're like actual macaroni. I won't buy organic on principle usually, but these were given to me, and they're fine. Like, it's fine.
This is food. Yeah.
Technically edible.
Elfin food again. Just no flavor. All right. Anything else, you guys? Anybody need a little more time before we pop back in, or want a little more time?
Nah.
Chuck's like, bro. All right. Well, I think instead of doing that properly, we should have been like, everyone raise their hand when they're ready, but I'm not a teacher, so I'm not doing that. I'm going to lift the veil on our faces. And here we are. So, we picked up with Shashka rolling a 13 on the encounter table instead of that spooky 5. It's probably good. Cool beans, and then yes, That is a lot of natural 20s on perception.
I can see everything.
Which is never, it's usually not a good thing.
Sucks.
Another great reason why I love you, Starshine.
It's redonk, man. Just closing some stuff.
Thanks for the feat, GM.
Yes. I was already like on the fence about it. I was like, I just need an excuse. And then I got one. So. All right. So you guys are still out in the arid outback that is this region, heading towards the supposed arena in the city that it's supposed to be in. Starshine is pretty sure they saw the glinting of high towers in the distance in the rising sun. Let's see, time-wise, this is like around hour mark 2, so it's around 10, 11 a.m. right now for you guys, so the sun is getting quite high. The temperatures are rising even more. It's like 117 now. Everybody succeeded on their con save that had to roll one. And here's a couple little bonuses that I'm going to give to Starshine right now. You can tell this road pretty much just leads to where you guys are going. So if you follow that, it's going to be great. You can also see most of the creatures and stuff. Like, there's more of those hoovery guys way out in the distance in some of the more dusty areas, not so much in where there's all this grass and shrubbery. Way down the line, you can see some dust coming up far ahead in the northeast down the road. But even with the speed it's going and the speed you guys are going, it might take a couple hours or at least another hour to get to you, depending on the exact trajectory. If you look back behind you, you can see far off in the distance, maybe even a day away of walking, you can see some, civilized smoke plumes coming off in the distance on the other side of a hill. Besides that, though, the skies are clear. You've basically assessed, you don't really see much of any danger on the road right now. You can be pretty darn confident about that. I think that's pretty good.
That's awesome.
So, timing and luck on your guys' side. You all continue on your journey to the north. And while you're going along the road, there is one anomaly along the path. And again, this being in kind of arid dustlands, just got red earth, rocks, dry shrubs. But in this particular spot, and you're not exactly here yet, just imagine you're a few 100 feet back or maybe 100 feet back. Yeah. But you can quite obviously see there is an abandoned little pull cart on the side of the road. And with Bellanos' nat 20, before you guys even got close, Bellanos saw this little shiny reflection in the cart where this little sunbeam was going through a little gap in the wood and shining on some type of glass bottle in there. That is what I'll say about that. The other thing that anybody with a passive perception above 10 would notice, in these little shrubs and bushes all over the place, there's lots of little tiny things moving around. Folks can roll actively to try and discern what they are if you'd like.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then that's a nah for Giggle.
28. GM.
All right.
I don't even know why I ever roll.
Sometimes you get it. Anybody else want to roll actively? They can. I'll say also.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. 20. Yeah, you guys are way up there.
Yeah. 7.
In classic fashion, our two elves see everything. Cool. Just give me a second, and I'll I'll describe and show what you guys notice. So in this big bush right here, oh, that's the GM layer. In this big bush right here, there was seeming an actually harder spot thing. Oh no, I'll start with the little ones. So skidding around, you guys, except for, sorry, my problem is if I zoom out to see the whole map, I can't read your guys' name that I haven't memorized. There we go. So Giggle Scales and Tumble Whisker, you guys do not spot anything yet. Starshine and Fuzzy Whisker, you guys see skidding around in these little shrubs and bushes, these little 8-legged critters. They got big pincers in the front, like a little tail up above, like it's an artistically breeded dog, you know, funny little tail with a little point on the end of it in the back. And there's just a bunch of these little things just poking around, chomp, 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 trying to get stuff out of the sand. Now, up here, over here, you two see something bigger, very low to the ground, like deceptively low to the ground. There's a big one. And
whoa!
It's
okay, GM.
It's
how big?
It's
how
a big
big's that
one.
rock?
You don't see anything. It's a really big one. You could presume it might be related in some way. And they're just foraging and skittering. You guys see this. You got about 100 feet back. And you're kind of noticing there's none of them on the road. Probably because they don't want to get run over. But they seem to be all over the bushes on either side. Especially on the left. And it looks like they're kind of picking stuff up that might have been in this cart at one time. So, my question for you guys as a party, you have a moment to chat in character about what you two see with your party. I want you to decide how to move forward. You can assume that there are these little guys in the shrubs on the left and the right side of the road. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, does anyone want to move really quick to, oh, I don't know the bottles there. Never mind.
What do you guys see? I see a cart, but it's obviously a trap of some sort.
There's scorpions everywhere.
Scorpions everywhere. There's some sort of goods left in the cart. I don't know if it's worth the trouble. We could just carry on.
Yes, it
What do you
could
think's
be
in the
prudent.
cart?
But
All I can tell is that it's some sort of bottles or glass.
Well, time out. You
Now
said
that you've
scorpions.
gotten-
Are they all little ones?
Gotten closer, it looks like some type of vial or potion or alchemical thing. It's hard to tell from this distance. It's not like you can read the label from here. But yeah, they asked, are they all little babies?
Mostly. There's one that is decidedly not a little baby.
Tell me about its pincers and its stinger. Which one seemed the larger of the two?
Both really just so threatening looking and so many appendages on the face. It's just, it looks like it's built to hurt things.
Does it look like it's built to grapple and to, viscerate us with its limbs, or were its claws more of the smaller variety? Do I see it too, or am I just kind of relying on that description? Because I rolled pretty low.
You can't even see it while they're even pointing at it. This thing's
So-
super low. It's almost like in the sand a bit.
Here's a stick. Can you draw me a quick?
You all ever seen the third Riddick movie? Shashka just chimes in.
Incredible.
These types of desert creatures, I typically don't advise engaging with them, especially if you are not immune to such effects like venom. However, one of us can fly, and one of us might be able to appropriate this magic item without incurring any wrath of the little beasties on that left side. It's one thing to consider.
I do need a push. There's not a lot of things to pull myself on around here.
What if I tied a
we
rope
could-
to you,
Yeah.
and we gave you a good throw towards that wagon?
That's what I was thinking.
We've all got plenty of rope.
I've got plenty of throws.
Tie
And
me
of
up.
course, if, danger looms your way, we'll pull you right back in a way that hopefully doesn't drag you across the ground. But if it does, just push yourself back up into
Could
the
you
air.
imagine?
Big jump.
There's 37 little scorpions.
37 attacks of opportunity,
Yeah.
at least.
Just a Mickey balloon covered in scorpions on the end of a string.
Upgrades, people. Upgrades.
I say
You
we go for it.
know, I could also put the person who is resistant to poison in the air.
Oh, perfect. Let's do that. Can someone watch our back, though? Because I'm worried about the big one getting the jump on us. Think about the chul in the river, in the lake.
I'll keep an eye on the big one.
Well, you meant me. Oh, sure. I'll be grabbing it. You wanted me to grab the thing in the cart, not the big one.
Are you immune to venomous effects?
No. But my dad always said I had real thick blood. Called me thick-headed.
If you really want to do that, I won't stop you. It was a good idea that Fuzzy Whisker proposed. But please.
No, I be liking the idea. If you can get me close, keep this rope tight, and I'll leap back if there's danger. Probably.
Joshua just shrugs. Why do I bother being a Yanti? And just gets his rope out.
Okay.
I want you to go, Joshua.
Just to clarify, it sounds like Rune wants to go, but
I'm fine with it. I was just
Alu doesn't want Rune to go.
This is in character. Rune is like, I bet I could. You guys say there's something big over there. Rune is literally like, I'm gonna go grab that big thing. Like, look a mischief.
The big thing's on the other side of the road, right?
Who are we putting on the rope? That's where I'm confused.
Yeah.
Right
Well,
here
can I
is
just
a
have a
big
quick
thing.
timeout?
Big
Oh,
thing
the
here.
big thing's on the same side of the road as...
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So like, just go over that way, and Rune's like, get it.
So you can do 2 creatures, right?
Rune could do 4 if no.
Miki, how many folks can you make levitate at once?
With minor levitation?
I think it's just
1.
you. Do you have another levitation spell anywhere that you
Yeah,
can still
for
cast,
the loot.
though? Yes.
Ooh, nice.
1 critter.
I could also just make the critter float, and then we could just walk, and he would just ominously just be floating in the air, unable to move.
That would be awesome.
Actually, not a terrible idea.
And then we could hit it with something and it can go flying.
There's
Maybe-
one terrible fact I will give you guys with this particular creature, because it's hard to designate with just showing you the picture. It is definitely in excess of 500 pounds. It's very, very big.
Got that chitin, baby.
Not to be a spoil sport. I just can't. Like, here, I'll just do this. There you go.
Oh, yeah. I prefer my scorpions the size of very
Could I
large horses.
specifically choose like, his
Yeah.
tail, and not his whole body, but just his tail, so that his tail is floating up.
That's not how that works.
Yeah,
You
I don't
know-
think that.
You can. I would allow you to try something shenanzy like that. You would be contesting your arcana against its strength.
No.
No.
My arcana's bad.
I kind of want to steal this thing, but I don't want to spend a lot of time on it. You could go invisible. One of us could be tied to a rope, invisible. We could launch off of a tree and go towards that thing on a rope and get yanked if the thing tries to come get us.
Yeah.
So let me say I have 2 options. Both of which I'd rather use my minor levitate than use my entire loot. So I will float across, or I'll go invisible. Both of which would be good for the arena. Both of which I won't have back until the next day, depending on which one I use.
Okay.
So would you rather me go invisible, or would you rather me float across?
I think I'd be prepared to just leave it.
Okay.
What do you guys think? I'm open either way. If this thing's on this side of the road, and if it's that big, we're going to spend a lot of resources and risk getting that.
Yeah.
And
I mean, it could jump us
realistically,
either way. That's the thing.
it definitely could.
Oh, you puppers.
Wait a
I
minute.
think
What's the range on that? Let's just get within 60 feet and cast Levitate on the cart and try to lasso it and bring it towards us.
then I'm using my whole loot though,
Mm,
because I have to use major levitate instead of minor.
okay. Well, maybe not then. I think bringing the cart could be fun. What do you guys think about that?
I mean, I could
Is it worth
mend it
the
back
loot?
together, and then we'd have a cart here.
Dude, that's a good idea.
Yo, we just can't not go anywhere without a cart.
Dude, I love having a
So-
cart.
Another thing, if we are coordinating, right, we could also have anybody that's sticking on this side of the road just ready to actions to shoot the hell out of this thing, just in case.
We could throw the
From a tree.
alligator at it and hope that distracts it long enough to grab the cart.
Oh, I
Nope.
like it. I like
Nope.
it. I'm sold.
Nope, you're not throwing me alligator.
Half the
All right,
alligator.
I guess we're not getting that shiny.
Oh,
Right, but can we throw your crocodile?
It is a crocodile, for the record.
Dude, we've got
You know, I'm a manling of my words.
Manticore rations.
Manling
Which,
of my
by the way,
words.
Omlados, how is the Manticore? You've been feasting on it this whole time.
It's not great, but I can eat it, I guess.
I can eat it.
Omlados, do you think you might be able to distract that scorpion with a winged creature at a distance, perhaps? Could you possibly drop the crocodile near it and try to bait the creature safely?
Sure. I can definitely do that. I think the only risk I can think of is if there's things that look for things that fly, they would see me.
Sure, yeah. I mean, you won't
That's-
have to fly too high. Probably not even above these treetops, right?
Yeah, basically, if you remember the shrubs, like, there's no real tree cover, but it's
Yeah.
fine. How high would you want me to go?
Just as high as you need to go to get a running start to drop this thing safely near the
Big thing.
scorpion. Yep, and then
Okay.
see if it takes the bait, and then if it does, fly back.
We steal that cart.
That cart does not roll, sir, by the way.
There's clearly a wheel.
It's just-
Oh, it's cast mending on it.
yeah, it's...
Doesn't mending take a minute to cast, though?
We need some time. Even then.
Omlados might be able to pick you up while flying, bring you within 60 feet of it. You cast levitate on the cart, and then, lasso a rope around it, and then we just pull it to the road. What do
We
you guys
could
think
do
about that? Because you need to get within 60 feet of it
Mhm.
to cast that spell. So it's either
If we
scorpion
want the
land.
cart. I could also
I
just
want the cart.
levitate myself, and y'all can float me over and pull me back.
Oh, there's that too. Does anyone not want the cart? Let's start with that. Does anyone not care about the cart or not want the cart? Because we can walk away right now.
Want the cart and that scorpion. But that's me.
All right, tie a rope around me.
What's Starshine's input?
Oh, I think you boys are going to do whatever you're going to do, and I'll try to make
But
sure no
what-
one dies in the process.
But what does Starshine want?
I'm curious.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to hear, Starshine.
Okay. So, you guys have talked about a lot of strategies.
We have.
What is the actual end strategy that you guys are going to try to implement here? And
Well, let's first decide. Go ahead.
I'll just be clear. There's an innumerable number of little baby Scorpy boys just chittering around, and then there's just that big one right there. Let's keep that in mind. That is it. And then you've got this broken little drag cart. Oop, that didn't ping. Broken little drag cart here, and kind of like, you see where there's a shadow, like down in that cubby, you'd have to reach in and you can grab the little shiny out.
Okay, so I can move it. I believe. How fast can I move it? Minor levitate.
20 feet, I think.
Yep. So I would get a running start, jumping start, to propel myself and then have you guys pull me back as I levitate back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you get a rope around this cart, Rune could probably just physically drag it to us.
Yep.
Cool.
There's that
so-
too.
Omnil with the flyer taking something to distract the scorpion, so the
Yep.
crocodile, and then Miki's gonna go part espionage route, get a rope. So we're gonna try and drag it out. That's the goal.
I'd say, yeah, we have a rope on Mickey, and then Mickey, we should give you another length of rope that we use to pull the cart back with a very large looped slip knot on it. So that way, as long as you get it around something on the cart, when you pull on it, it will be tight. It will become tight, and that should work.
Solid.
If you can get it around one of those spokes, that should do it.
So who has rope on them right now? I
We all should have the 50-foot
At least
section on us each.
3 or 4 of you have rope, right?
Yep.
And then I've got that chain.
Alrighty.
So silly.
So you guys tie these ropes together. You get to 150 foot length, which is, I think, what you're about aiming for. You get some type of slip knot or lasso knot tied on the other end of it. I'm not going to make you roll survival for that. I don't care right now. And you guys are getting close now. It's about showtime.
Okay.
So just clarifying what I think you guys want to do. You want Bumbleberry to transform into a giant bat, fly and drop the crocodile's, like half of the crocodile's body near this big one, right? And then Fuzzy Whisker is going to cast Minor Levitation on themselves. And they're going to get shoved towards this cart and then tie the rope to the cart, and you guys want to drag the whole cart back over to the road. Does that sound right?
Good to me.
The only part we're missing is, I guess we need to decide if we cast levitation on the cart and drift the cart over, or do we drag the cart over?
I say just drag it. We're strong enough.
Yeah.
We're strong enough. It's probably going to pull the cart apart. That's just my thought.
Probably.
I mean, another thing you could do is just have Fuzzy Whisker reach in and grab the vial.
True.
The definite chance they'll get stung, but
yeah, that's what I'm worried about that as well.
He sees us up over there, like, ah.
That's why I'm floating, so you can pull me back.
It's Mickey's spell, so Fuzzy Whisker, do you want to spend that extra magical energy to float this cart back and possibly have all of the goodies in here that I can safely pick through in case there are venomous creatures inside? Or do you want to just, we can just drag it and see what we get? Go from there.
We'll do the latter. So, but with that, I'm just going to sneak my way over as to not use my minor levitation. And I'm going to just cast levitate on the cart. And then we'll just pull it this way.
Okay, you might get stung, but...
Good luck.
I'll take the risk on the ground rather than using 2 different spells.
Good luck.
Okay.
all right,
All right.
Mickey.
I'm still going to tie a rope to you.
I'm going to show you something that you and Belanos have basically been aware of. Just give me 1 sec here.
Sounds like we're underestimating the gravity of the scorpions.
Yeah.
Well,
It's like that movie Mission to Mars, or is it Red Planet, when there was like the carnivorous aphids that like were all over Mars, and they were just like waves of green that looked like moss.
Yeah. I don't remember which movie, but
it's that level
there
of
we
okay.
go.
Whoa!
Yeah,
Oh,
I had a feeling.
oh,
Yo, Mickey.
oh. Yeah, I'm going to use 2 spells to get this thing.
So I'll throw ya. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, so I'll start with minor levitation on myself.
You've heard of the ballistic missile. Now get ready for. No.
All right.
Oh,
So you're going to minor levitate yourself, which you can hold for up to 10 rounds, right?
I'm going to land on the cart.
Mm-hmm.
strum my strum, cast levitate on the entire cart, have them pull the cart and me on top of the cart back.
Yeah, because when you cast levitation with your loot, you're going to lose your binder levitation. Alrighty. You can only concentrate on one at a time. That's the only issue.
Okay, I wasn't sure if the loot spells were concentration or if they were like from the loot itself. Okay.
Yep. It's still a concentration for this particular spell. All right. So we're going to let me know when you want to do this. I'm going to kind of just simplify it instead of having us roll initiative unless we really need to. We'll see how this goes. How's that sound?
That sounds great.
Yeah,
all right.
I think it just depends on whether or not the big scorpion takes the bait, right?
That's really that's why I just turned Omnodaz into a big bat. Sorry, Bumbleberry. All right. So, Bumbleberry is going to start with a distraction. They're flying. They're like 30 feet up. And they come and they drop the croc just north, kind of up here. And it goes splat. And then they kind of start flying back. And then at the same time, Fuzzy Whisker, you were turning into a floaty. Go ahead and start drifting yourself 20 feet by 20 feet, and I will be describing to you.
Started probably about here, is where I would have started with the rope.
Cool.
Then 20 feet, 1, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay. And so my question for you is, how high up are you right now?
Like 10 feet off the ground.
Okay. So you're definitely within grabbing range of the big one. But not the little ones, unless they did like a World War Z tower and got you. All right. So, first, let's see if the croc was enticing enough. Okay.
Yeah, true, because I would have waited to see if he went for the croc before levitating.
That's what we said. Yeah, that's basically what we said.
Bird's about to fist fight the scorpion if it's not.
God.
Dude, you're going to end up a paraplegic.
Is this crocodile not good enough for you?
So the timing was on point on Bumbleberry. And then let's see if they are focused in on this thing.
I can roll stealth at disadvantage if you want to see, to make it easier.
Okay.
Of what they do.
Trying to think how to interpret that last roll I did. I think I know what this thing will do now. We're gonna roll initiative. All right.
It was
So it didn't take the croc bait?
You'll see.
It took initiative.
It took the Omlodas bait.
Oh god, I forgot. It's jumping scorpions. I got an
You were so ready for that throw rune.
Rune's like in the corner warming up, like stretching.
Okay.
Be down.
Our initiative's all tuckered out.
There we go.
I don't know why all these rolled to GM. Oh, it's because she's on the GM layer. I'll just bring her here, but she's not real. There we go.
Are jumping scorpions a thing?
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
They're about to be.
So here's what...
They're like little click beetles.
I'm going to leave this up to you guys. You can either start with the initiative tree now, or I can start at the big old scorpion, and then you can go from there. What would you like? Do you want to know what it does before you make your move?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm not floating until I see it starting to munch on that.
All right. So we're almost at the end of initiative here. And what this thing does is it rises out of the dirt. So just little dust cloud. And you can almost hear just like whoosh, as all the earth shifts off of it. It goes over to here. It throws the croc body to its babies. Like a rag doll.
Oh.
And then it goes and it's coming back this way. We'll get to the baby's reactions.
Huh.
Bumbleberry flies back and transforms back into their humanoid shape with their turn. And then it's Stretchy Pants. It's your go.
Stretchy
You
pants.
said you were back there stretching.
Yeah. Nope. We running or fighting? Mason shield out. I'm gonna just position myself here, readied.
I say the answer is yes, away from the critters.
Probably a dodge. That's my go.
Okay.
I think we should fight in the direction away from this large chittering crowd of possible targets.
Correct.
Starshine.
I don't know what to do.
You can run, you can fight, you can hide. Or you can, cower in fear, but I don't think that makes sense.
Perish. Move and fight. Cool.
Yeah. So we're just trying to push past this then?
I think we should fight while moving away from this horde that might come near us if we get thrown into that horde.
Reasonable.
I'm just going to move up the road a bit and... Is that 60 feet?
So is he alerted to us?
The big one is.
Oh, yeah.
The little ones aren't.
Okay.
It certainly looks like it.
The big ones, its face you went like it's
So the
coming.
little ones aren't interested in us yet?
Not yet. It's their turn after your turn, Starshine. We'll see what they do. I'm gonna roll for them to notice you or just notice the food.
Alright, I will just I'll hold an action to blast one if it gets too close to Humble Whisker.
Alright. Now let me roll for these little ones and see what they notice. They just notice the food for now. So there's this like wave of a sound as all of this mass of little critters just starts writhing around. I'm going to move the croc for a second because a bunch of these guys are just going to swarm this way.
Oh god.
Oh, yeah.
And swarm this way.
It's looking mighty fine for
No, the cart.
I'm sorry. What cart? Boom.
Well, Bellanova.
So there's just
Starlight
a couple
stepping there.
little curious ones right here, right in front of you, Tumble Whisker. And
Welcome to the sole of my boot. Nah.
it's Fuzzy Whisker's go. So you're about to
I'm gonna
cast levitation on yourself, or you are levitating, right? Or are you
No,
gonna
I
wait?
didn't. I waited
Yep.
for him to go
Okay.
towards that and was to be distracted.
You were gonna levitate. Here you are.
Huh. So I'm gonna move back here by Belanos. And I'm assuming that bugs don't like fire. I'm gonna shoot a fire at this dude.
Nice.
Which one? The big
The
one?
big boy.
Yeah, fire away.
18 for only 6 damage.
18 does hit. All right. So you shoot this thing and scorch its carapace.
Can I make an insight to see how it reacted to that?
Sure. Bunch
Like
do.
essentially, if it hurt more than it should have, if it's
Look at
vulnerable.
Look at its facial
Roll a
expression.
medicine.
See if it's wincing. No.
Yeah.
15.
Wow.
Seem to hurt normally.
Okay.
All right. Giggle scale.
Hey. So I'm going to just move up this way and let loose 2 arrows at the large scorpion.
Go for it. Fire, fire.
Nice.
Blah.
24 hits.
15 and a 24.
15 does not hit.
All right. 9 magical piercing.
Alrighty. And you shoot into a gap, and it's like large shoulder armor stuff, and your arrow is now protruding into this thing, and it's screeching now. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll take the dodge action just to be safe.
Okay. big critter's turn.
No. Nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I don't like the sound of this.
This thing's very fast, which I like.
He's so scary.
Guess the question is, who's it going to come after? Who damaged it or who's nearby?
I think this vicinity has all of the threats to its babies at present, which is where it's going. So, just tears through these bushes.
Oh.
And
It's rude. Oh.
and all right, everybody's gonna get one. So we're gonna go first claw attack on Fuzzy Whiskers. I'll roll these publicly. Second claw attack on Starshine, and then the stinger is going after Giggle Scales.
Disadvantage, please.
Oh yes, disadvantage. Oh.
I'll cutting words at the second one on Belanos.
Oh, I'm good. You don't have to. I'm gonna use warding flare, to make it reroll.
Well, however it happened, it rolled a 9. So go ahead and subtract whoever's spell slot that was. So this thing comes up just like, and you guys are like, oh, and able to avoid the attacks for now. All right. Bumbleberries go, oh no, and she pulls out her bow and just
Panther, Bumbleberry, Panther.
And you, as you're saying Panther, she already fired her arrows, but
Great.
one of them hits and just breaks. The other one hits in one of its eyes. This scratches its eye, doesn't like pierce it, but it does some damage.
So cool.
Little tiny bit of dangles there, little 4 damage. All right, Tumblewiska. You got a new family now. You're in line for the gator, the croc, I should say.
No. So we're gonna go back here.
Your friend is going to be hurt, and they're going to try to get you. You moved fast. One of them's going to try and get you. 12 doesn't hit, though.
Okay. It's like, can you kick it? Like, get out of here.
All right.
So I'm gonna move over, bonus action, try and grapple this thing. Well, actually, bonus action, rage. Primary action is going to be to try and grapple this thing with one of my attacks.
Alrighty, go for it.
Can do. So I'm just gonna talk with advantage here. So it's gonna be a 30. So natural 20, GM.
Natural
Double
20,
nat
20s.
I don't think you can beat me.
Suplex the tail.
I would have to roll the same nat 20s, which I don't think I can.
Do it twice.
I didn't.
You won't.
I didn't.
Cool.
So they're grappled.
Come here. Drag it away from my buddies.
This is incredible.
So they're just
Come here. I grab him by the tail. I'm gonna drag him back, and I'm gonna thwack him with my last attack.
all right. Go for it.
Dragging him in the woods.
Ideally,
Pounding him.
I'm gonna thwack him. A 17?
17 does technically hit.
I will take technically hits. It's better than
Nothing
technical.
technical about it.
Doesn't hit.
You're a miss.
It's gonna be 13 damage. Magical.
Alrighty. So you smack this thing real hard after you drag its tail. It's still trying to sting your friends. It's like, ah!
Yeah. I can. I am aware. I'm like wrestling that tail. Like, stop it.
All right.
That's my go.
Starshine.
Well, that 20s feels really good.
I'm just gonna give it the old sacred flame.
Okay, dex save, I think, right?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. But you 14, so they fail.
Burn.
7 microwave. Cool. Alrighty.
And I'll just move up a little bit more.
Cool beans. It's the BB's turn. Let's see what they do.
No.
They still can't break a 4 on perception. So,
Their mom literally just like, here is food.
yep. So it's just this writhing, chittering mass of little tiny scorp boys just all swarming in, trying to get their turn on this Croc's body.
I'm just imagining the equivalent of piranha scorpions now.
Yeah.
You know, the
There's
scorpions
technically
can,
more on the GM layer. I just didn't select all of them. You just imagine it. It's fine.
Just hear your PC cooking. Like,
So there's
crack
just a
egg on
couple,
that.
that like wander off, right? And they're not very fast. Just like just trying to see what's going on with mom. Just a couple
Nothing
of
good.
them,
Yeah.
and yep, that'll be. I'll just use their perception check to be the number of them that notice. How about that?
You know, that's actually pretty cool. I like that, GM.
Fuzzy Whisker.
Fireball.
Fire
Oh.
rate. That is that +1 real?
Yeah, because it's part of the root of the world tree.
That
16.
does hit.
18 fire damage.
Nice. That is a lot. You keep rolling 18s. So
Yeah.
whoom,
Wow.
just smash this thing with fire. Anything else? Any movement?
I'm going this way.
Yeah.
All right. Giggle scale.
So I'm going to. It's still up, right? It's not prone.
Yes,
not prone
it's
right
just got its tail grabbed by Tumble Whisker.
Okay. Can I just throw my bow on my back, and pull out the old tacky wacky staff of not staff, my Urumi.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't
cool.
mind weapon
I wanna-
swaps.
I'm gonna go for 2 attacks with the Urumi, but I'm gonna try something in case I am gonna use some key points to do some long reaches here.
Okay.
That's a good call.
So Serpent's Reach, attack from 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
First attack, 21. I want to do Bloody Wound
Nice.
Okay.
because I don't know if it could actually staunch a wound when it can't touch its body.
I'll tell you what, it probably won't, even if it could right now. All right, so at the start of each of its turns, I roll that wisdoms. I'm not going to even roll wisdom save. It's just going to take 1d6.
And then I'm going to do another just regular Serpent's Reach attack as well. So see if it hits. Nat 20.
All right, roll
Whoa!
damage.
Can I do another Bloody Wound? Do they stack? I don't know if we
They
ever...
don't stack.
Oh, no.
They don't stack.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll the
Bloody
damage.
Wound did.
Ooh,
I'll take a 6. I'll take a
18.
18 damage.
Damn. You guys are just
I say-
pummeling this thing.
Good.
Now that we Bloody Wounded the creature, I say we just jet until it fucking dies, and then we feed it to its babies.
That's kind of it's pretty metal.
All right,
Dude,
any movement?
I'm a
Or
Yanzi.
any more
Uh,
movement, I should say.
Hey, did you roll damage for your other one?
I will whenever the
Oh,
next turn.
He does the
That's
bloody
how bloody
wounds.
wounds work.
Yeah, he instead
That's
of doing the
cool.
damage, he does the trickle bleed.
Nice,
pretty
thank you.
sweet.
I'm going to position myself in front of Belanos, in front of Starshine, because, I'm a good guy.
All
And
right.
that'll be my turn. Guys,
Cool.
I bled it. We might be able to outrun it and let it die if it cannot staunch the wound.
Might be a stretch, Gats, but can I have its tail pinned with the double nat 20s?
Let's see. No, but you do have it grappled.
I'll take that.
It turns.
No, wait!
And
So
Yes. Yes.
Cutting words on that nat 20, please.
throw that one in chat for me again.
Or done.
The Cuddy words. All right, so make some attack roll.
Subtracts it from the base die.
So my question is
Even if you did that, it would. See, I don't get how you're supposed to do this with a. It subtracts from the base, so it just basically gets rid of the crit. That's
Yeah.
what you're going to do. It's still going to hit, but you're going to
I don't
lose the
care
crit.
if it still hits. I will take the no crit.
All right.
I'm just trying to get away. I'm just trying to.
Yep. So roll your die. So
20.
it comes down to a 20. So let me roll the sting again, just to roll damage off that.
Nice, appreciate
Mhm.
it.
Go ahead and roll a con save there for poison damage.
Ooh, I'm good at the. Well, I'm slightly better than
You
average with
failed.
these. I failed.
You take
Oh my
12
god!
piercing and 31 poison damage. As this thing just sticks it into your shoulder and pumps you full of poison.
Poison nothing!
You still got that chain tied around your leg, so I can.
Hopefully not. It'd be bad. Thing just grabs the chain and walks off. All right. That was its go. Omnil's gonna take a pop shot and try and close the gap a bit here. Sorry, Bumbleberry. Those don't hit. And tumblers.
Ow.
You feeling so sleepy?
Okay, let me roll that bleed damage. So that I took 4 bleed. There we go.
That
Oh,
really hurt.
Yes. If that had crit, you would have gone out.
Correct. You take 70 poison damage. Like, just put me down the river, boy.
Now might be a good time to
All right, what's your move,
walk and
Tumbles?
fight.
Yeah. So,
You have its
Bale?
tail grappled.
yeah. I don't know how chunky this thing is, right? Like,
You
do we
don't.
try
It's
and,
very hard to tell with this creature. It's just a
Yeah.
tank.
like, do we try and bring it down before it comes back around? Do I dodge to try and heal and hope it doesn't get a couple more hits, and then you guys finish it off?
Do you want input, or are you just talking through things you might do?
I'm wanting input.
I think that we should move this thing away from its young. We've got it bleeding. It's only a matter of time until it dies. So
Yeah.
we should run away because it will die.
Yeah.
And if you disengage, we can keep running away. And as long as we don't get thrown to its minions, we should be okay.
Gotcha. All right.
That's my suggestion.
In that case, all of you, please be behind me because it can probably outrun us.
Do you want to be behind me? I've probably got more hit points now, and I can take poison.
Disengage 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I could technically get off into the bushes. This is what I
That
got.
sounds great.
You just like just jump into bushes.
Yeah.
You got any dwarven fortitude?
That's not a dodge. This was a disengage.
Yeah.
Was the thing.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
That was that's my go.
Starshine.
So are we running just on the opposite side of the road, or are we running down the road?
Beomer,
There are
Let's
more
just take the
scorpion
road.
babies on the other side of the road. So
That's what I figured.
yeah, probably stay on the road. Pretty close.
Oh. whoops. Here
Look,
then, GM.
Yeah, you. I'm not gonna punish you for that. They're not
Yeah.
like the other ones. They're a little ways off. But
No, I get you.
okay. So what do you
I
want to do?
will- I'm gonna blast it again and then run.
Shoot and
All right.
scoot.
Dex save, huh?
Yep.
Okay. 17. That's no damage.
Congratulations and goodbye.
All right. Let's see how many babies wake up. I'm gonna roll publicly. All of them.
Oh, jeez.
Natural 20 perception. Mommy's bleeding. Okay. So let me show you what this is like.
Shit.
Oh my god.
There we go.
They're bringing the crocodile.
They are bringing
It
the
happened.
crocodile. All right. And then there was a couple little ones out at the front. God, where did that one go? It's like trying to start us. It just gets like close to you. It can't actually attack you yet. It's waiting for that opportunity.
Yeah.
There's a couple little runners. All right. Fuzzy Whisker.
Yeah.
They're leaving the cart's vicinity.
Easy. No?
Pretty great.
I'll go this way. And then I'm firebolt it. The big one.
Tactical retreat.
Fire.
Firebolt. 18.
That
12 damage.
kills it.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
curious to see if
screaming.
they start eating the mother.
Well, this is my new crocodile, guys.
So, anything else, Fuzzy Whisker?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay. Giggle Scale.
All right,
one just went
let's pull
slump.
this crowd. Let's pull this crowd away from the cart. With any luck, we can free the cart
Actually,
and outrun these creatures.
here is what I will say, and we can expedite this real quickly. If you have the plan of trying to kind of herd them away
Mhm.
and then scoop by, let's just roll to see how long it takes you to herd them correctly.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm
Let's see
thinking just a nature survival combo. 1 nature roll, 1 survival roll. You guys pick who does what.
Whoever has the highest.
I've got a 2 on nature, but I'm gonna be dragging the mom's corpse, so could be fitting.
Belanos, roll the survival.
20 GM, which
It's
is
20
really
nature.
fitting.
Nice.
Yeah.
So,
Just dragging their mom's body.
oh god. That is a double nat 1 survival check. Or no, it's a natural 1 survival and a 0 on guidance. That's what that is. I was like, what? How is that 9 and 0? All right, so the one piece of this that I hadn't thought through was the fact that you were going to be trying to drag the mom's corpse around. So what I'm going to do, you're using the mom and your guys as bait. You're trying to drag them around to get them away from this cart. You eventually will do it, and you will get close to it. Am I going to guess right that Giggle Scale is probably the one to reach in there just in case?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Just roll a sleight of
Unless one
hand.
really wants to.
Roll a sleight of hand real quick. There is one
Do
little
I get to
cheeky
look?
boy. Yeah, you can see there's one little cheeky boy like, meh, because, you know, it's D&D.
I shoot him?
You kill him.
I would shoot him before reaching in there.
Yep, you just kill him. Just 1 HP,
All right.
little baby. Just crush him to death and it's like, yeah. And you end up getting the thing. Go ahead and add 1 oil of extreme bludgeoning to your inventory.
We'll be using this, boys.
Right.
Oil.
Oil of extreme bludgeoning. That sounds pretty hilarious.
Yep. If you guys don't mind throwing that in like a GM request to give you what that actually does, I do have the fun little stats with that. Probably have you
That
guys
was worth it.
have you guys roll an Arcana later to figure out the potency. But the one thing, God, what am I going to do with this natural 1 survival?
I have a suggestion, but
Go for it.
Stung a couple times.
if we're
Go ahead.
if we're dragging around a carcass, we're probably going to incur the wrath of something that would be drawn by a moving giant scorpion carcass. But I don't know.
Here's what you realize after you're dragging this for a long time.
Huh?
If you basically can't drag this thing at a fast enough rate to not have all of your friends get stabbed to death by baby scorpions. What you can do is you can they're swarming the corpse now. They're like all over the damn thing. They're losing ground. You see the thumbs up from Giggle Scale, like the shining gleam
Yes.
of the glass bottle.
Give me that tail!
And as it's getting kind of dire and it's getting close, they're kind of like some of them intelligently trying to like cut you guys off. I'm going to have Starshine Glitter Elf. You roll me a. Actually, you know what? Everyone roll me a dex save. Let's just do it fast. I'm gonna do it for Bumbleberry too.
Dex save, go! 19.
6.
23.
22.
Above a 20. All right. So this match is an extra 1. You're the only one to get poked. Or at least attempted pokes. Roll me 1d4 there, Starshine.
Go away. Why can't I see? Shoot. 2.
Okay. And then Tumblewhisker, roll me 1 attack and 1 athletics.
1 attack, 1 athletics. Can do. Just have a second here. 1 attack. It's gonna be 23.
Cool.
1 athletics. Gonna be 14. Wow.
That's fine. You get most of the top of this thing's tail. And when you do that, some of the scorpions kind of go flying from the inertia and they land on Starshine. And these two are going to try and attack him. All right. 18 hits.
Sure does.
Go ahead and roll a DC 9 con save. We'll suffer the wrath.
You're just over here like, I just thought shit.
You take 1 Pierceroonie damage and you're able to knock it off. There you go.
Oh.
All right. I expedited that. Thank goodness. You guys all reconvene. You have most of a oozy, drippy tail of Scorp. All right, let me gather this party here.
And hey, you have a bottle?
Just clutch mine.
Put this in a bottle.
It's like,
Don't we have a
nah.
movie water skin?
What's
No,
that?
you don't want this in your water.
No, we have an empty one.
You don't want this in your water.
I've got 2 empty vials that if you're taking requests.
Yes. Hey GM, hear me out.
Mm-hmm. I'm hearing.
Two dodge actions while we were going. Wait, use 2 hit die.
Didn't I say those are only for in combat?
Yes. All right. I'll catch you on next initiative.
All right.
Pretty funny.
If it hadn't have been predetermined, he might have slipped it past me this time, but this is a reason I make things while I'm not, this late into a session. Anyways,
No.
so you guys are continuing onward. There's more road ahead. That dust cloud is getting closer. You're pretty sure you guys could get to this town place in an hour or 2.
Let's go.
It is the end
What's
of
the
another.
nature of the dust cloud?
You're about to find out.
Hmm.
And I will describe that here very shortly. What I want is for Starshine to roll me 1 more con save. Disadvantage. 21. All right. Fine. Just the 1 exhaustion. That's fine. The rest of you consume water appropriately. I'm assuming you're drinking another one of Omnildaz's stuff. So she's much lower now. Cool. This will be the last wilderness survival and last wilderness perception check of this night. I need 1 of each. Don't care who. It's fun making you guys pick.
I'll do
Yeah, boy.
survival.
Survival and
Do
perception.
them dirty. No, don't do them dirty.
Natural 1. I love it.
Yeah.
Roll a
Here, I'll do
perception.
the perception. Hold on, I got the perception. Check this, boys. 8.
8.
Hey.
All right.
Release the demons.
The town's just right there. Come on.
It's just right there.
It's a road and
The road veers east after a ways. That was what that last map was supposed to signify, but I forgot to tell you. And as you folks continue onwards on your journey towards the arena and the city, I want all of you to pick one or the other, Arcana or Religion, and roll it.
Ooh.
that's fun.
Religion.
Nice.
19.
Okay.
There we
Religion.
go.
I think
Four.
they I think. All right, so we got a 19 or a 16, or we'll say a 19 from Fuzzy Whisker, a natural 1 again. I think the heat is getting 2-star shine is what's happening.
No.
They're not getting levels of exhaustion, but they're using all of their RAM right now. Just don't die, don't burn out.
Consciously telling my heart to keep pumping.
Yeah, like, no, we're good. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yep. No more puking. We're fine. Now, is that a 4 on the religion there, Temple Whisker? Right? You don't have advantage?
No, it's just a 4.
Okay. Cool. And then, 16 with Giggle Scale. So,
Yeah.
Giggle Scale and Fuzzy Whiskers, you two with your religion check are the ones to notice this. After a while, it seems like you're just kind of sinking into this uncomfortable, somehow cold, even though it's very hot out. Like, it's like you're feeling like you have a fever, but this awful corrupted style of fever. With the 19 Fuzzy Whisker and a little bit that you had learned from your folks, this often popped up down low and up above ground. You guys are crossing through a section of land that is desecrated. So this is effectively desiccated ground. That is favoring to all things evil and undead. Makes sense?
Cool.
Yeah.
Good.
You want to bless this ground, Mr. Cleric Man? Kind of desecrated.
I can try, or we can just push through.
It meant like a bless and walk kind of thing, like, all hail the shining lights of the star.
I mean,
He is
technically,
so good.
We have some
Starshine
holy water left.
could clear one 10-foot area at a time as you folks walked. Or they would have to cast a much higher level spell, something like Hollow or something like that. Actually, I think I have... look at that. Desecrated ground. With that high enough of a roll, you would know the gist of it. Ancient evil remains lingering its presence. All undead have advantage on all saving throws. And then, yeah, one vial of holy water is one 10-foot square, where you can cast, like, Hollow, and then you'll get that area purified. It's pretty gnar. There's probably a reason no one cleaned it up. Cool. And then,
is there any physical manifestation of this, or just no? We just all of a sudden started seeing that.
That's what's so wicked about it. You don't see anything different. It just feels wrong. Just feels not good. Now, what's clear ahead of you guys? That dust cloud is getting much closer, and a couple things are going on. First of all, anyone with a passive of 14 or above notices that there's some movement in the bush. Oh, come on. Some movement in the bushes right here off the path. You guys aren't quite this far ahead yet, but I will catch you up. So I think that's just the 2 elves. If you want to roll an active perception, you can. But what's happening up ahead on the road, the source of this dust.
28.
Nice. All right, yeah. There's something hiding in the bushes. It's the same color, the bushes. It's kind of like deep, rich, vibrant cyan on the top of it, and there's like these spiky ridges, and it's this large, lumbering, horrible-looking beast hiding in the bushes, waiting to ambush something. It has at least 3 arms, maybe more. Hard to tell. Looks kind of like a troll of some kind. Up ahead on the road, riding towards you guys, going quite fast, which is why there's a dust cloud. There are these folks riding large lizards, just like the lizard you guys saw get eaten by a snake. These wasteland lizard gliders are running, and they're glancing back nervously as they're coming your way. You guys can't see anything behind them on the path, but they are booking it. It's also clear, or at least pretty clear, that they have not noticed the spooky bookie lying in wait in the bush along the road. They seem to have just noticed your party. Let's say that you're not too far back, maybe 30 more feet than you are now on the map. What do? Do you guys hail these guys?
You want me to throw a firebolt at that scary thing over there?
I say we shoot and scoot and possibly see what's going on with lizard people. But it'd be great to get through this area and maybe they can get us through it quicker.
All right.
Surprise bolt.
That's my thought.
Shoot
What
and
do you guys
scoot
think?
sounds like initiative again, if you guys all agree, but you guys still have to talk about it.
Yeah.
Let us proceed through this area with haste. This is bad. This is a bad area. This area is cursed. This area is evil.
This whole continent might be cursed.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Descending. Cool.
Waiting for Shuskas.
Ah, yes.
Ooh.
One more from
Helps.
the giggler.
it helps if the giggler also does the initialiger. So that's initiative 9.
Okay. So we've got Fuzzy Whisker, Bumbleberry, Starshine, question mark, Gill Scale, Tumble Whisker, question mark. All right, Fuzzy. Let's just say you guys move up to where you are now, if that's fine. Use your...
Do I get a surprise to throw at that dude? Does he notice that I'm throwing a firebolt?
What I was getting at is, let's say you move your 30 already to get to where you are, if that's fine.
Okay.
And then,
Oh, I see.
they were lying in ambush. Not a surprise, but you can attack them. Yes.
Oh,
What if I roll a great performance to oh, what am I gonna firebolt?
So you do the
You want to
Oh,
roll
yeah.
a perception, deception, or a deception and performance combo to try and catch this thing off guard to come out of the
Natural
book.
20. Those weren't at advantage. No.
Incredible.
So
That's a
12
16 and a 13.
yeah, so you get this thing's attention, but it's not falling for it completely. No.
Damn. All right. 15, 16 to hit for 6 damage only.
Of course, this thing's... Oh, there's its token. All right, so 16 does hit. Let me close all these Scorpion pages here. Give me a sec. Or should I? No. All right. Cool. You hit this thing for 6 fire. Alrighty. Let me move it. There we go.
Oh, God, it's huge.
It's larger than anticipated.
That
Oh.
seems to be the theme.
Hey.
Whenever the toll takes that kind of damage, I roll on the table. Okay.
I like to imagine it's just like the desert winds were like, oh, that's not too. Whoa!
All right, so I roll a d6. On the table, if the result matches.
Rolls a 1
Okay.
and instantly dies.
Got it. All right, so it takes 6 fire. Just double checking the ability it has here.
Incredible.
Anything else? You already moved, you shot, because I'm stealing your 30 feet.
And- Bonus action, Bardic Inspiration for... let's call it... Rune.
Nice.
Alrighty. Pew pew from Bumble. One of the attacks hits. Rolls dangage. Little arrow for 4. Alright. Starshine. That's
Sacred
a
Flame.
dex save. Okay.
Fail it. You suck. You're gonna biff it.
They rolled a 9.
Yay, 13
Yeah,
radiant.
baby.
All right. 13 radiant. Nice.
I hate to say it, but I think he has advantage on that saving throw if he's undead.
This thing is not undead.
Oh, okay. Then no. Wow, I'm really surprised.
Well,
It looks really undead.
It
You
is
know-
not undead.
he certainly looks something. He looks kind of aberrant to me.
Anything else? No?
For me, no.
Whatever
Alrighty.
that might mean.
This thing's turn. Well, you've at least saved them from getting surprised, you know? Yeah, and speed, yeah. Fuzzy Whiskers, you are the first thing in front of it. This thing just leaps out of the bush and comes right at you.
Okay.
And the first thing it comes in is just face first, like its arms are behind it. It's just going full tusk at you right now.
Just Naruto
doing the
jumping
anime
out of the
run.
bushes. Yeah.
Yep. 25.
The real close up of the eyes.
Yeah, that'll do it, Jim.
All right.
Oh.
I didn't crit, which is lucky for you, but you do take 11 piercing from that bite.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness gracious.
Thank you, because I could not math.
And interesting thing, it shuffles to about right here, and then lashes out at Tumble Whiskers and Bumbleberry
Whoa.
with 10-foot reach. Their claw arms extend out, and it's like another joint of bone came out from inside of them as they reach around and slash at each of you.
He's
One at
just a
Tumble
goblin
Whisker,
shark.
it's a 20. One at Bumbleberry, it's a 16. Is that going to
Oh my
hit
God, he
Bumbleberry?
missed. No, he missed.
Ooh. Okay.
Ah,
What's your AC right now? Is it 21?
it's 18, dude.
Oh, I hit you then, but I miss Bumbleberry.
Oh. You said Tumble Whisker was 16, sir.
I said
Okay,
it.
I'll take it.
I said it
I'll
wrong,
take it. I'll take it. My GM.
but
Yeah,
I
you
can
got it.
swap it.
You know, that's
I
my
did hear you say
preference.
16 to Bumbleberry,
Right now-
so I think Alu, you might have just misheard.
I was just hopeful. Hit me in the face really hard. Okay, not that hard. No,
18 slashing damage.
How many hit points do you have left?
no.
3?
I'm not allowed to dodge unless I'm in combat, and I'm never in combat with enough time to dodge.
That's the one balance of that ability. It's the one
Yeah.
balance. So you are down.
Correct.
That is this thing's turn is ended.
Just-
Giggle scale.
I'm just gonna look at Rune and be like, "That's not how you shoot and scoot." I give a pleading look to Belanos.
Please, starshine.
And
Nope, she's on her own this time.
I take off running this way, and I'll use a key point.
I forgot to. I'm gonna. Okay, have we gone through a full round yet?
I haven't gone yet, so no.
Okay, so what
I
I
haven't gone either.
what I had tried to say is I moved you guys up. I basically took your first round of movement to get you into the scene.
Oh,
If you want to
okay.
do a dash action, you can. I'll put you there. Or you think
I don't want to do a dash action if we've already moved. Then
Yeah,
I just want to. I'm just going to use some key points and attack it.
Alrighty, it's within 10 feet.
So I'll use another Serpent's Reach. We'll see if I hit.
That hits.
I'm going to do bleed attack on this bad boy.
Oh,
So-
interesting. Okay.
And
So it
yeah,
takes no damage yet, but I'll give it a little red dot for blood. Alrighty.
I'll hit it again
Okay,
with a
swing
regular Serpent's Reach. And another 22.
22 again, roll dangage.
10
dangage. 10 magical slasheroonies. Nice. Alrighty. So, the riders are getting closer and closer. They're going very, very fast. They end their turn right. Yeah. They rolled a natural 1 on initiative as well. Fuzzy Whiskers.
Same vibe.
Yep. They're
I was
shouting
just,
something in a dialect you guys haven't heard yet.
Ooh.
So cool.
Gonna take a step back.
It does
And
have
yeah.
a reaction.
I haven't left his melee range if it's 10 feet.
His bite is 5.
Okay.
I'm just warning you. You probably don't want to.
No,
move
yeah,
back.
I'll take it. I can't do anything that close, so
Okay. 12. Oof.
Does not
Ooh.
hit. All right. Well, with that, then, if I'm out and that's his reaction, I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 5, 6. Go that way, and then
Yeah.
firebolt at him.
Fire away.
Natural 20
Woo!
or 18 plus 27 damage.
Nice.
I love your firebolt.
It's so fun.
Very nice. Alrighty. Oops, I didn't mean to close that. Oh well. Bumble Blumble is going to use their turn to try and pick up their poor little dwarf buddy. Alright, they're going to do that help action. Was it a DC 10 medicine to stabilize, I think?
That sounds right.
Oh,
Come on! Alright, well, they tried. They're
Guess
gonna
they've never stabilized a dwarf before.
they're
I mean, a
going to
human.
they're gonna put themselves
Oh, easy
between
there.
I don't know. That's the problem. She didn't know what you are, so she's like, "Look, the appendix is here.
It's not
or
in
here.
the book
I don't
yet.
have time to know which."
there's no such
Starshine.
thing as a madling in here.
I will first utter a holy word and heal
Oh,
Tumble Whisker for 8.
Nice.
And then I will scoot. 1, 2,
You go
3,
up to 8.
4,
We don't do
5,
negative.
6.
So you're at 8. There you go.
Woo, thank you.
And then I will Sacred Flame again on Mr. Troll.
Alrighty. Dex save.
Third
And
holy
a
fire.
fail. Alright, 5 radiant. Nicely done.
Nice.
Okay. It's turn. Giggle Skills, do you want to roll a d6 or me?
I'll roll it.
Go ahead.
I like rolling. 4. I'll take a 4.
Oof. Alright. That's 4. Alright. So this thing's just been challenged by a gnome. It's gonna go to town on the gnome.
The results might surprise you.
So first they're gonna go with the bite, and then they're gonna go with all their claw attacks on the gnome.
No.
Okay.
Ooh.
Interestingly,
I think the bite and
only
claw
that
miss.
that last claw hits. The bite and the first claw miss.
Thank goodness. She's just
Oh,
so small.
15 slashing. She just gets boom, like just cuts into her side, but she
Oh.
stands her ground, protect buddies. Giggler, Iggler, your go.
That's me. Well, shoot. Omnidos, it's time to go.
He needs to take his damage.
Not yet.
Yeah,
He
please.
just did. He takes it on
Oh,
his
he did?
turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the 4.
Okay, it's on his turn, not your turn. Okay.
It's good. We're good. I don't want to. It will Omnidos move with us?
I
Like,
should definitely
it-
try. Yeah, she always tries.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna yell to her, disengage from this creature. We shot, now we scoot. And I'm gonna move 30 feet and grab my bow and say, "Come on, Rune!" And
Tumble
drop
Whisker.
2 arrows towards this guy. Yeah,
Ouch.
Bumble Whisker.
Fire.
Boom, boom.
That 24
24
hits.
probably hit.
Oh yeah.
9 pierces.
Nice. Big old arrow shaft in the back. All right, and that's it. Yeah.
Yep.
Dumpletown.
All right, Tumbletown. Have my
Grab the
movement
gnome.
to stand up.
Yes.
My bonus action will be to enter a rage. Just saying.
Yes.
My primary action is going to be to dodge with Dwarven Fortitude.
Yes.
I gotta play safe and do 2. So the minimum I can get for those is 8. I'm really happy I took that feat. And my other 15 feet, 15, I can move here.
Yep.
That's my go GM.
Cool. All right. Let's see how close these folks can get here.
Lizard.
So they can't quite get into melee range with their current speed, but they get to like here, and each of them lets off a shot
Pew pew.
with their little short bows, which they fire and then drop.
Nice.
Good thing 2 of them dropped them because they can't shoot. All right. And one of
Yeah,
them
I
hits
see why
for
they dropped
3,
their bow.
and then each of them gets their lance in their armpit, and they're getting ready for that streaking charge.
Circle charge.
Yeah.
Fuzzy, you guys are in the road.
Yes. Healing word for Rune.
Tumblewiska.
Tumblewiska.
And we're all getting tired, like, screw these fey names.
11 healing for you.
Whoa. Okay. Gosh darn.
Yeah. Then firebolt. 14.
Ooh.
That ain't it. That ain't it.
Terrible.
All right, Bumbler's going to listen to what they were told and to take a disengage. And then, let's see. Where can you get where you're not going to get squished? You can get behind Velanos. All right.
Hey.
I mean, Starshine. Sorry.
There
All
you
right,
go.
that's what Bumbleberry does. Starshine.
Sacred Flame again.
Sure. All right. It's a good one, right? 18 they save.
Oh, he saves. Okay.
All right.
And yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right. So I need to go ahead and roll that 1d6.
Humble whiskers. I knew no bell.
4 again.
Cool. So what ends up happening? They bleed out for 4, and then a little tiny bit of their wounds heal for a net of -3. They rolled minimum on their Healy die. And it's their go again. And you guys are leaving, and there's all these things. This is not how they were planning their day. Let's see. Are they going to charge everyone or the one that got up again? Let's find out. Because they want everything. Oh. They have to roll a 15 or above to just attack Tumblewhisker. That is a 15.
Hey, baby.
That's a 15. All right. Rawr.
Double whiskers is dense. The calories on this woman here is equivalent of at least 3 lizards. 3.5.
Starting with the bite.
Mm.
They're doing the tusk first, Naruto run again.
With disadvantage.
Oh, you're dodging. Ooh.
You are gosh darn straight I'm dodging.
11, 13, 12. Lucky,
Nah.
lucky. All right.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
It just gets mad and then just like comes this way.
Nah, hold on.
You can do your
gonna-
attack.
I'm gonna opportunity grab it.
Try.
'cause I can-
Go ahead and try.
I'll try. So, bop.
Oh, that's pretty high.
He
All
might
right.
still pass. We'll see.
25. That ain't
Nope. Nah, bring me
That
that.
ain't it. So they turn around and you just grab onto one of their legs like, no. So you find out there's a third leg where there might have been a tail. That's what you grab.
Oh.
It was sneaky. It was in the back, you know. Don't worry about
Oh,
Yep.
sure. Yeah.
it. Giggle scale.
Giggle scale. I'm just gonna keep peppering it with arrows. I'll take another step back and let loose 2 more.
All right, fire away.
And blat, blat.
Those both.
Either of those hit.
Actually, the 15 hits.
Ooh, okay. 7 piercing.
Alrighty. Pachoo! Alright, Tumbletown. Or anything else? Glitter scale, giggle scale? Jesus.
No, I'm
Alright.
good. We're
You wanna
getting a
see what
proper
happens
cavalry
when
charge
you
here.
knock something that's 15 feet tall prone? Because I'm gonna try and knock it prone.
Go for it.
Yeah.
So 28 GM.
Alright.
He has disadvantage this time because he's proper grabbed.
Yep, it's 14, so that ain't it.
Knock him down.
Yarr.
Perfect. I'm just gonna get up on here and thwack him, ideally in the face.
Let's see if it
I like to
hits.
think you like hold his jaw up for the coming lances. Like,
Really?
here he is.
16?
16 does hit. Yep.
Hey, 16. 13.
Right.
Smack. That's my go.
Good old hack into there. And then the calf comes riding through. All
Cycle
right.
charge.
Circle charge!
Oh yeah.
4, 20, 15.
And
Come on, guy. He's prone. He's gigantic. He's bigger than your lizard.
all right. So they do a proper cycle charge here. The first lance hits and sinks in. The second lance hits perfectly square in the open maw. The third lance hits and sinks in. Then when the lizard bites, the other one gores. The other one gores. And this thing is torn apart.
Is it too late to get that other lizard back? I want one.
The one that
I think
was
it's too late.
the one that was eaten horribly.
I'd have had a brother.
And they're just stabbing and this thing's
Wait,
dead.
is this an aberration?
This is a troll, sir.
But is it an aberration?
No.
All right.
It is a chaotic troll of sorts. All right, let me remove all turns here before I forget.
Ooh. We might need to burn it.
Actually, yeah, you're right. I'm like, that tooth is looking pretty good. Just that one little tusk.
So these things are stabbing it relentlessly over and over and over. And they address the party again in a dialect that none of you understand. Repeatedly.
Let me. I'm gonna approach with my hands up and touch one of them with tongues.
Alrighty.
Touch him with your tongue.
Post the tongues in the chat, and then I do want to do a check-in real quick. So for 1 hour, blah blah blah, they can understand. Let's say they were so focused, you got the spell off. We had discussed a 11:30 stop, basically, for Sundays. Do you want to implement that now? Shall we call it here before we talk to these guys? I'd say there's probably... Essentially, there's talking to these folk if you want, a tiny bit of trek, and then you're in the place. It could be a cool way to start next session as well. So I would just want to ask you guys, do you want to talk to them fresh or now?
I'm tired. Unless this is going to be like 10 minutes, I would say let's talk to him next time.
I'm imagining you folks would have more than 10 minutes worth of questions for the first speaking, normally people that aren't a three-headed snake that you've encountered.
Yeah.
It would be smart to call it here.
It would.
Right. We will do that. We will do that. Cool beans. So let me bring y'all to... That's... Still gotta get used to this new interface. Go to the all world. Would you? Cool beans. All right, close all those things. Ouch. And here we are. So, thank you, anyone and everyone, for tuning into tonight's session of Bane of the Ancients D&D. I was Gats, I was the GM tonight, and I would like to mention, if you want to catch us again, our schedule for streams is in the description below. If you're on YouTube and if you're on Twitch, go ahead and check the channel description. There should be a link to a Google Doc that has all of our upcoming streams. If you want to watch any of our past sessions from season 1 through 7, go ahead and go to our YouTube channel. It's at Bane of D&D. Exciting news, we have a new stream that has started, a new campaign, which I will let Two Hands talk a little more about. But I wanted to make sure that was mentioned. And of course, I want to give a special shout out to our Fiendish Tier Patreon supporter, Taji Sky Dragon. Thank you so much for your patronage and all that. And without further ado, who was I playing with tonight?
Hello, everyone. I go by Aludriea Luna. I was playing
Tumblewhisker.
Tumblewhisker Stonebeard, the name in which I'm still learning. Thank you for sticking with us. And wow, everything really is big and more threatening in fantasy Australia.
I'm Shuck. I was playing Starshine Glitter Elf. That's the only name I've ever had. It's the only name I answer to. The Astral Elf Light Cleric. So thirsty and so tired.
I'm J. Crew playing Fuzzy Whisker Bear Strummer.
Yeah.
Bing bong, fire go bad.
Hey folks, it's me, Two Hands, playing Shaska Atosa, aka Giggle Scale Serpent Master. And tune in on Saturday around this time for my campaign, Rodinia. Second session. Thanks for having us.
Yep. Regular schedule we're hoping to do is every other Saturday for Rodinia. Should be pretty sweet. Alrighty. Well, without further ado, hope everybody has a good night. And I will catch all of you folk next week and hope to see you folk in the stream again. Auf Wiedersehen.
Bye.
Good. End the stream now.
See ya in the star.